All right. Are you in game?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hopefully, Carl does his job. We never know these days.
No, we don't.
You like the new fueling stand? I don't know how it works yet.
Uh, I would assume that we need a diesel.
Well, that, and I meant like, where does the fuel come from? Like, does it come from this track here? I'm guessing, if we get like a tanker car of diesel.
That would be my guess.
Ah. Okay.
Uh,
Let's
we'll see.
see. All right. So do we have to return the cars from the bridge back? I'm guessing.
Um,
I would assume so.
I don't know.
Well, I have an option to start like the next phase, which is like $750.
Yeah. Well, the past
Um,
couple of days, Carl hasn't been doing his job, so I'm gonna give him another helping hand.
okay. And I guess I should introduce the stream. So welcome on in, guys. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome on back to Railroader, day 3. Well, I guess in the books, in the game, it's still day 2. A little late in the evening. But yeah, welcome on in. Tonight's stream, we'll be opening it up to any members, YouTube channel members. So that'd be Derp RR and above. So if you guys want to join, the information for that is in the Discord, which has a link for it in the description down below. But you also need to be a member for the time being. So you'll have to hit that wonderful join button. Located somewhere on the channel. I don't know where it is. But I'm sure you'll find it. It's shiny. Promises cookies. But happy Saturday, everybody. December 7th. And I've got more trees on my screen. Actually, I think I have the graphics all the way up. Meanwhile, Sheridan's doing Carl's job.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm going to grab the 10-wheeler then. Get that started. Actually, you know what? I'm going to fly down to those cars. Whoa. And let's see. I'm assuming we'll have to set a destination for these. So, yeah, these guys want to go to the interchange. All right. So,
What, the bridge supplies?
yeah.
Right.
Their destination is the interchange, which is back home. Okay. I don't think anything's finished other than the diesel fueling stand. But I'm going to check things real quick.
We've got a boxcar sitting on the interchange.
Yeah, well, we got 2 tracks for the interchange, so it shouldn't be an issue. Because once the day cycles, which should be like in a few hours in game, it won't be an issue. I'm just double checking a few things. Seems like it's fine. All right. So let me select the mogul. Select follow. Oops.
Right. Where do you want me?
I guess on engine number 2, the 10-wheeler, which I think is where I'm sat right now. Hello to everybody joining the stream. Let's say hello to a few people. Gerald, Will, Loco, Robot, Eagle, Nasu and AG, welcome on in. A little early Christmas thing. What about early Christmas? Nasu, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? By the way, Nasu, you are welcome to join us. This stream via the message that's pinned in chat. For those that have not seen it, the session is open to all Derpineers and above members. See Discord for more info. And Nasu coming in clutch, giving almost everybody in chat a membership. So thank you so much. Nasu, you did not have to do that, but thank you for your 5. I love you. Please stop spending your money on me.
Nice one, Nasu.
I was also I had Swifty in here earlier to help me out, right? And he was telling me a little bit about the AI controls. So you can control the engines via AI in the, I guess, control left click menu of the engine. Right now I have it in the yard selection, so I can tell it to move like 2 car lengths forward, and it should do it. Yeah. And it's in the yard mode right now.
Oh, sweet. I did not know we could do that.
And from what I've seen, the AI, or from what I've been told, actually, the AI is actually really, really decent. But I'm going to put it back in manual because I like driving. And let's go get our cars. Yeah, do not break the economy. Robert was watching somebody else stream Railroader. Yeah, there's quite a few people streaming Railroader. I was buzzing around on Twitch earlier, and I did spot a I hate using the quote-unquote developer of another game title that everybody in this chat knows, streaming this game. I won't name who that said individual was, but it was kind of funny watching them stream it. Yeah, Nasu, thank you so much for your support as always.
Somebody forgot to refill the coffee pot, so I'll be right back.
Was it Snow White again?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure whether it was Snow White or Pew this time. They were both very interested in the coffee cup. Alright, I'll be back shortly.
Alright, well, I'm getting us underway, so we're good.
Yep.
Heard of Train of Thought. If you're asking about my opinion about the game is pretty cool. I have been enjoying the game quite a bit. And so is Sheridan. I actually gifted the game to Sheridan and another old derp of ours named Rocket, which we haven't seen or we haven't played with yet, but we're hoping to get some of our older like RO derps in the session with us too at some point. Not everybody's gotten the game yet though. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend. Happy Saturday. Oh, it's December 9th. I thought it was December 7th for some reason. That's awkward. That would have been 2 days ago. Lol. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the game if you have it. And let us know what you guys think, either in the comments or the Discord. We do have a dedicated Railroader Discord channel now for you guys if you want to share your opinions and thoughts about the game. Nasu bought it day 1. So did I. Yeah, the game, well, I guess in our defense, we booted this up the other night when it came out without looking at the tutorial. At least I didn't look at it. Sheridan read a little bit, but Sheridan earlier today actually went and played through the proper tutorial, or at least parts of it. And the tutorial is actually really great. So if you guys are getting into the game and you're having a lot of questions, I definitely recommend actually playing the tutorial if you haven't, and the guides are actually very, very helpful. So there's, from what I can tell, there's been quite a bit of really nice, considerate thought put into the game, which is nice. I did not know that, Eagle. Robert needs to figure out how gifting works. Gifting what? Hopefully not memberships. Guys, I don't need your money. I love you. But you guys do not have to do that for me. Oh crap, we're actually going pretty fast. Some of these curves are like 30-mile-per-hour speed zones. Yeep. Don't wanna derail it while Sheridan's getting coffee. Gifting games on Steam. Oh, if you're gifting games on Steam, it's literally you just add the game to the cart, and if you already own it, the only other option you could do is gift it to a friend. But that person has to be a friend of you. And I do believe a derp is back, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Welcome on back.
Thank you, sir.
Trying my best not to speed. It's not going well. And we're playing at about 6 o'clock p.m. in-game. So we're getting a little bit of a sunset right now, and it looks really beautiful on my screen. I don't know, Sheridan, I don't know if you've turned the trees, the foliage all the way up.
Yeah, I tried it earlier today just to, you know, check on performance, and it dropped down to about 50 frames in single player. So
for you? Because I'm still getting, I put
Yes.
everything up on ultra. I'm like getting 90 frames. I'm getting more frames than I was when I wasn't on ultra.
Yes, but I'm running double resolution of you.
Yeah.
I'm on a 2K.
You can downgrade the resolution if you wanted to, right?
Potentially, but I couldn't exactly get it to run super stable when I tried. So
Okay.
it seems it wants to, you know, stick to the native resolution of the screen.
Well, I mean, either or, it doesn't matter. It's the foliage is really just your own perspective because you can't interact with it. So.
No, and I figured if I mean, if I'm playing single player, that's fine. Don't have a problem with lower frame rates, but overall, getting 50 frames per second and my GPU hammering at 99%, that's kind of beating the graphics card for no good reason. So
Yeah.
I turned it back down a little bit. Still looks nice.
Yeah, Rocket was DMing me because he tried out the game, I guess while we were asleep last night, because he's Australian. Yep. And yeah, he said he was having a lot of trouble with the game because he runs AMD, like an AMD graphics card, and I guess the game wasn't optimized for it yet.
Yeah.
So I'm
hoping one of the new, if it's one of the newer AMD cards, I don't think Unity has quite caught up yet.
Let me double back on that DM and see what he said it was. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if he told me. Keep an eye on the rails while I'm looking at the messages.
Yep.
Yeah, he was saying his GPU temps went up to 90 for no visible reason. Or visible reason. Yeah, maybe. I don't think he mentioned what his card was, other than it was AMD. But I know Rocket, and I know he's got like decent equipment, so I'm sure it's a good one. Also, looking back for the messages, right? Um, apparently, like just over a year, October last year, Rocket DM'd me about a game that we recently played for the first time. You know what that game was? Vintage Story. Rocket told me about it a year ago. I think that's why I understood, or why it sounded familiar to me in the past.
Makes sense.
It's like I knew this from somewhere.
Yeah, we're about there, Chief.
Ah, right. I think I see the cars. Yeah. Dedicated servers for this game would definitely be cool.
Oh yes. I saw earlier on their Discord that dedicated servers are on their wish list, but not currently planned.
Yeah. I think dedicated servers would be, I don't know, it'd be a little weird for this game's like sort of gameplay, because you got a lot of stuff that's timed, so you would almost have to run the dedicated servers like in real time. Which I don't know how well that would like ultimately work. All right, sure, do your thing. Hook us up.
We are hooked and good to go.
You didn't even get out of your chair.
Nope. Don't need to. I found out that you can actually, couple and uncouple and hook in brake lines and operate hand brakes and whatnot in the overhead cam view.
Yeah, I figured that out yesterday. You're not controlling this, right?
Nope, that's you.
Okay. I'm not controlling it either. It's just rolling. That's not awkward.
Well, you're in the driver's seat, so that's your responsibility. Get going.
Yeah, we haven't looked at any of the other engine models yet. We'll kind of discover them as we go. I've been kind of staying away from like all the other content for this game so far. And honestly, I feel like that's been the better choice for me personally, because it's definitely given me a much more rewarding feeling of discovering things in the game.
Oh, yes.
Modding in this game would be cursed. Yeah. Definitely when modding comes around, I would love, and like absolutely would love, like one or two particular engines. The first being an Erie triplex, which would be like a 28882 wheel configuration. And then the other one would be a Wheeling Lake Erie Malay, which would be 2662. But I mean, we all know that the freaking big boy is going to get added into the game.
There was a big boy win thing going on their Discord earlier today.
Yeah, sounds like they need Carl.
They actually had Carl in going, no big boy.
So they learned something. All right.
Yeah.
I feel like Carl saying no big boy is just a culturally accepted thing in this railroading
At this point, yeah.
virtual community.
Yep. Well, it looks like we I'm just looking through the different locations. The sawmill pond has apparently 18 logs in there now, so that's 20% capacity. So there's room for more of them.
Okay. Well, if the cars are empty, then we can go and do another run, I think. Or actually, I don't know if we can do another run until the day flips over.
Yeah, I don't think so. If I recall correctly, we've got three and a half cars still loaded.
Well, that, and we haven't been paid for it yet either.
No.
The no big boy Carl thing did start in the Railroads Online Discord server. But to be fair, that I believe started because Mickley made it a thing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So it's Mickley's child that is responsible for that.
Should I be concerned by my mac and cheese making mega bubbles in the microwave? Well,
Nah, Sue, it's fine.
Worst case scenario, the microwave blows up.
Or you just make it bigger.
Yes.
This game runs really nice. I'm very happy.
Yes, it does.
Will saying, imagine the next train game to be announced. They start with the big boy day one. Reverse railroading. You know, it's like most railroads. You start with like, a regularly sized small to medium engine, right? And you go in and out of sidings. Well, I guess in that case, you would have to then use the big boy to then get into those sidings, and it'd be much, much more difficult.
Heck, the big boy alone would take up the entire siding up at Elna.
Yeah, Nasu, have you tried turning your mac and cheese on and off again? Just Run 8, but it's only Union Pacific Steam era. I've never played Run 8. I don't have it. I think it's another one of those just like run a single train simulator type deal. Like a single route. Or am I wrong? I've not looked at Run 8 enough to know exactly what it is. Modded standard gauge Porter 040 WEN, and it's gotta be named Betsy. Except it's gonna be Big Betsy.
Betsy and Betsy's sister Big Bertha.
Or what was it? Black Betty.
Mm-hmm.
Bam a lamb. It's like this game, but you're running a Class 1 railroad. Is that what Run 8 is? Because I thought it was more like Train World Sim style, where you pick like an engine and it's got a single route and it can run and that's it. Then you have like one set of freight. AG, are you talking about the Union Pacific Challenger 844? Also, I don't know, Sheridan, if you've seen that picture in, I think it's Creatives from AG, who did something in Forza Horizon, a car racing game. He's made a train.
Yeah, of course you have. Nice.
You know what that engine was? It was the big boy. I have a tiny tree next to my computer, but it's behind my monitor. I can't see it. My mom just poked in and put an ornament on it. And I don't
don't
have
mind
any.
me.
I don't have any bright lights in my room, so I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's train related. What's the max capacity for fuel in this? For coal in this? Because we're at like 2.8 coal.
I think it was.
Was it 3?
I don't know, three and a half, something like that.
Oh. Okay, so we're not really down all that much.
No. It's pretty tiny compared to the other one. But it packs a lot of punch.
The 844 is in 484. Okay.
Very nice engine. I like this one.
Yeah, the one we're running?
Yep.
Yeah, it's very, very nice.
Good all the way in.
Okay. For the people that got gifted memberships in chats, just FYI, if you guys are part of the Discord server, which I think everybody in stream is right now, make sure you guys have your Discord linked to your YouTube channel, or rather vice versa, your YouTube channel linked to your Discord. That way you guys can get the appropriate roles in Discord for the Derp RR, DAO, and all that fun stuff. So if any of you guys that have memberships now that were just gifted and want to join, that have Railroader, you guys can pop on in and join in on the game. The lights on the engine don't seem to have, like, volume to me. Like, we haven't played in the dark yet, but I don't feel like the lights are really gonna have, I don't know.
No, it doesn't look like it.
I could be wrong. We haven't been in the dark yet.
No, not really. I did notice in my single player that the headlight was properly shining light on a car in front of me.
Oh, well, I do see that because the first, like, gondola a few cars back
Yeah.
has a reflection.
Yeah, I do see it.
Wizard Blade transport videos. I can't get any of my trains to load, and I watch videos on how to load it. It's not working. I'll keep trying.
It's timed.
Yeah.
You have to drop or place the cars inside specific zones, and then leave them there for a while. that will then begin the loading process, or unloading process for that matter. Loading logs, for example, up at Connolly Creek takes 1 in-game hour to complete. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm watching the tail end. Actually, you know what? I might go to the other end of the train and just back this like all the way up.
I think the zone stops about the locomotive and tender length from where the switch is.
Ah, okay.
Like that.
Will, I thought I saw you had the game already. I must have mistaken it for somebody else. But yeah, whenever you get the game, you are welcome to join. Nasu says you're on PC. If you want to join, you're welcome to do that. How's it going? It's going A-okay. We're getting back into the tail end of day 2 on our server, even though the stream says day 3. So we'll speed up time in a minute once we're kind of satisfied with what we're doing here. The server is open for Derp RR members and up right now. We're not opening it up to everybody because we don't want to have complete chaos, and we don't have enough for everybody to do. So. Alright, we'll stop it right about there. Unhook us, you derp.
Unhooked. Good to go.
Okay. Air's bleeding out of all the cars.
Yes, that's intentional.
Alright, I gotta figure out what is... I can purchase this start the next phase for the bridge, which we want to do.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
And did we do passengers today? I think we did.
Yes, but we might have some more that we could possibly do.
Oh, actually, yeah, we need to go that way. Because track is occupied.
Yeah, we can go and, or if you want, teleport to the 2 stations and see like how many passengers are waiting. Or actually, I don't know if you have to teleport. Hold on. I think you can do it by locations. Mousetrack Depot. No?
Let's see. 57 passengers and 8 freight waybills. Up by Whittier.
Oh. Wait, 8?
Yep.
Weight bills?
Yep. Freight.
So it's freight that we have to bring back. Can you double check that?
I think so. And Ella has 48 passengers waiting.
Alright, Do you want to do the freight, and I'll just hook up the other engine and run the passengers?
Yeah, sure. Can
Okay.
do.
Then I'll let you take control of that.
Let's see. Mill. Oh, okay. Let's see. 8 cars with unfulfilled waybills. Sawmill. 1, 2, 5, 6, and
All right, you
2.
are moving on your own, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh. All right, so you're going out to collect cars, right?
Yeah, as soon as I figure out those. Oh, actually, may have to skip time. Yeah, because those cars are not empty.
John, I believe there are some sections in the game, like some parts of the main line that do have passing sections. But I'm not 100% because we're still very early on in the game, so I cannot give you a direct answer. It seems like a lot of the passing is at stations, though, at the moment. Or at least like the 2 or 3 starting areas.
Oh, actually.
All right,
Get
so
my butt in there. Yeah, I think we need to time jump. Get those cars in place.
how much time do you think?
Assumption being next day.
I think some of the jobs finish within the day, though. So we can go by hour and see what pops up, I think.
Yeah.
So let me see. I think I spotted when things completed.
The 2 cars that are sitting
Yeah.
over by the 2 box cars over by the whatchamahabits.
Nasu is
Nope.
apparently in game. I'm right behind you, by the way.
Yeah, I thought I had set the switch, but
Hold on. Let me. All right, I'm setting switches for the passengers.
Yep.
Nasu, if you're planning on playing with us in game, go ahead and jump into one of the voice channels under the Derp area, Derp category on Discord. You'll be able to tell when cars needed to be brought back by what cars are in the interchange the next day. Huh? Alright, we got handbrake. Air is released. Alright, oh, and Nasu's in here. Hello, Nasu.
Howdy.
If only all of the other games had in-game chat. Smile. All right. Yeah, I get what you're saying, John. But the map is actually like huge.
It
Like
feels
we're,
pretty big.
yeah, it feels big, and we're only operating like these three areas: Ella, Whittier, and Collinley.
Connolly.
Yeah, whatever it is. But there's so much rail um going around here. So yeah, I think honestly there's plenty of space. All right. So I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna do an hour by an hour waiting, and see what pops up for um things to do. No, all right. I guess maybe we are. Um.
Yeah, I think it's midnight. Midnight and 6 in the morning, and yes, lights do make a difference in the dark.
Oh yeah. Let me.
Not much, but a bit.
Oh yeah. Okay. There is a player lamp too, right? L, I think.
uh,
Or is it
Probably.
I? I forget what it is. All right. Let me. Oh. Nasu. Let me put you on crew, so you can actually do things if you want. Settings. Wait an hour. All right, so it's like half an hour past midnight.
Still,
So we got payment for the logs. Oh, we got $1,300 for the logs. That's a
nice.
lot.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that puts us at 6 grand.
Um, let's see.
Yeah, Will. I knew that. I was just seeing if there was anything that would pop up before the next day.
Your exchange. Okay. Right. So these two need to go over to the interchange. Right.
All right. Going back to there. All right, so I'm gonna just sleep us then to the next interchange. Or wait, no, it says day
Oh,
4.
hang on.
Why does it say day
Yes,
4?
because we're past midnight.
Oh, were we already on day 3?
Yes.
Oh,
And hold off skipping till past 6 because I think I need to put these two cars over on the interchange, which updates at 6 in the morning.
okay. Let me fly down and see the stations.
Do you figure out the player lamp?
Um,
L.
yeah, I think. Yeah, the 2 cars on the sawmill tracks need to go to the interchange, and then all the
Yes.
other, there's a number of log cars that need to go back to the creek.
It's 3 for reverse and 2 for forward, right? I can never remember.
Yes. All right, so there's actually not really any passengers actually really waiting. So I'll stay out of your way while you do your thing. That's how I always understood it, Nasu.
Yes. I may need to figure out a place to do a runaround on this.
Just
Do
run
that over
around
there.
all the way back to the tail end of the interchange and then go up the other track.
I need to push these two back into the interchange.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can go all the way to the tail end of the
yeah,
interchange and then push it in.
yeah. There should be enough space for that.
Let me L. Oh yeah, okay. Lamp. That game actually does look pretty nice at night too. You know what? It would be kind of stupid, but we could buy another mogul.
Yeah, could do.
But it's like it's nearly $6,000, and we're only just over $6,000, and I don't want to blow that much money at the moment.
Ah.
The Berkshire is 30 grand, 30.6 grand. And it's actually one of the diesels is more expensive than the Berk. You get a switcher, to be honest. What switcher? The S23. It's an 060. Does this have a tender? Yeah. I need a B6. I need God's second strongest 040. Is it a B6 or a B5? Whatever it is, it's either an 040 or 06. I think it's an 040 with a slope back tender. How do you get to the buy menu to buy engines? Shift T, Joe. My mom strikes again with another ornament on the tree.
All right, you can start heading out. I'll be clear shortly.
Because it's past midnight, there's like next to no passengers.
Ah.
So I'm actually I'm just sitting here in the yard now at the moment. I don't even know where Nassau is. Game needs a standard gauge Betsy. Yeah, we already made that joke. Call it Big Betsy. Oh, Nassau's in the caboose. Oh, I see him. Just in the shadows. Nice. Alright, so we have Nassau, and Swifty was actually on here earlier today. Helped me test things. Where are you, Cher? I don't even see. Oh, you're down here. Oh, that's not follow. Yeah, the light is not really useful at the moment. Big Bertha. Big Z. Big Z wouldn't be a bad name. I don't know if there's a rush hour. I did notice though that we were up to like 57 out of 60 passengers at one of the stations right before midnight, and then once it changed past midnight, then then they all disappeared. So I think it just it progresses over the day, but I could be wrong. There might be a rush hour. Cycle the small ones on the tender and nose. Cycle what? The lights, Eagle? Because there is an option for a tender light, but I don't think neither of these engines have it. I hope the game isn't too incredibly dark for you guys. Imagine running a passenger train across the entire road. Yeah, we were talking about that last night about multiple stations being involved. Because right now we only have the two, right? So you kind of just go in between the two, which is not hard at all. But then I was thinking, well, do passengers from, if you pick up passengers from one station, do they all get off at another particular station, or do they get off at different stations and the numbers kind of just mix? So it'll be interesting to see how the whole passenger system works. Can't see anything other than the light. All right. We'll fix that.
Yeah, another minute or two.
Yeah.
Fast forward.
I also actually have the time set to real time. Or 1-to-1 rather than 2-to-1. Okay. So are we good to sleep?
Give me 1 sec to uncouple this.
Yeah, you actually might want to back out of the interchange before we change.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Right, I'm out and clear.
Okay. Sleeping. Okay. Oh, there it goes. All right, so we received 13 cars. Sawmill, stencil, bridge.
Oh, all of those go up to the bridge, don't they?
No, not all of them. More than half of them, but there's 4 other cars here that go to different locations. 3 are for the sawmill. 1 is for the next town over. Stencil.
Yeah, stencil manufacturing.
But we already have a car in here. So I'm wondering if it would be beneficial to stick the new car in at the back of this and keep the one that's already been in there on the outside. All right. Do you want to switch out the sawmill stuff first?
Yeah, can do.
And then I can grab the stencil, and then we'll do the. Oh, there's an Ella House one as well. But we can get that going to the bridge site.
All right, so I'm snagging the sawmill ones.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out a way to do a run around with them.
Oh, people are saying the one that I was just looking at needs to go to the interchange. Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, okay. This might actually be way more interesting. What about you? Where are you going? This one is still sitting here. Okay. Let me look. Does the switch list... I wish the switch list, like, automatically updated, because I think the only thing you do to make that work is you actually have to manually add all the cars. Bum, ba-dum, ba, bum, ba-da. Why did that information disappear? Operations. Okay, so there's another car at Ella that needs to go to the interchange. So we'll have 2 cars to take back to the interchange. 1 from each location.
Okay.
And 2 cars to switch out for that.
Yeah, it would be nice to see the passengers.
Okay, so people are saying that the oil takes forever to actually cycle through its contracts. All right. I'll look at that closed. Okay. So I'm good to disconnect from these passenger cars. Nice. All right. So we got to wait for Sheridan to pick up the first 3 cars.
Yeah, I'm rolling in.
Yeah. I don't want to buy another engine at the moment, but I feel like we should have. But the switcher is going to be 8.7 grand. So I think, I don't know. It's such a hard decision right now because like I want to buy more equipment for people to help run us stuff, but at the same time, like I want to work through the milestones and such. Because it's only 7,500 for the purchase track to Silva, which would open up a lot of different other things. So we'll see. All right. Follow, select. Yeah. I just feel bad for like Nasu who's just chilling in here with us, not really doing too much, but Nasu can hop on and just help either of us. By the way, Nasu, you can speak. I don't know if you're just choosing to be silent or if you have background noise or anything. Alright, you know what? I think I'll grab both the stencil one and the Ella one and take them both.
Okay.
I know I can talk, it's just slightly easier to do.
Okay.
Through text.
All good.
Alright, I'm gonna need to block the tracks up here to do a run around. Otherwise I won't be able to get these into the sawmill.
Okay. Well, I'm still hooking up to mine, so I will be a minute.
Yeah.
Yes, Nasu's gonna be my brakeman. Am I good to go, Nasu? I'm only taking the first two cars. It says I'm still hooked up to all the others. Alright, now I think we're good. Alright, Share, once I'm done and out of the way, you can start prepping for the bridge.
Yep.
And whoever gets done first, I guess, can go get the logs.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait by the coal loader.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't need coal, and I don't really need water at all, so. This is a lot of fun, just having the wait for movements.
Yeah.
Like, get out of my way! You're so slow, jeez.
Frickin' slowpoke. I know.
And you got the bigger engine, too. It does go faster. What? Having to wait while operating 2 engines? Or just the bigger engine in general goes faster? Oh, that's interesting. Good to know. Also, I love how my brakeman is just casually standing on top of a boxcar. Clearly not giving a, Ugh, this derp is taking forever. Hurry up.
Speed limits. Speed limits.
There are no speed limits. This is the Derp RR.
Yeah, I know.
Send it.
Right, clear.
My brakeman is now in the boxcar. I got a train robber. He's hiding in the boxcar now. Derp. Well, that's good to know. In the early game, if you derail, it's going to hurt you for a long while financially due to the hit on your reputation.
Ooh, that sucks.
That's actually that's good though, because that's giving incentive to be a good engineer.
Oh, yes.
Or in Heist's case, good incentive to make it as worse as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Nice money goes. Operation safety is worth like 30% of your reputation. Oh, okay. I think ours only went up 1% over the last day. Operation safety is 88%.
So I'm prepping to move for the rest of the cars up to the bridge, right?
Yes. Oh crap, I'm actually already here. Switch. I missed it. Stop. Wow, conveniently stopping at the station. Smile. Alright, gotta back up. Swifty was telling me about the AI earlier. I don't know if I'm like too much of a fan of it, but I don't know. I haven't seen it really in practice yet. Huh, okay. Very, very interesting. Alright, I actually want to... Or wait. How do I... you know what? This is not as hard as I'm thinking it's going to be. I just need to back up so I can rethrow the switch. I am out of your way for the moment, by the way.
All right.
Alright, Nasu, decouple our last car, please.
Moving to the bridge cars.
Okay. First person had some interesting bugs. I've not really, to be honest, I've not played much of this game in first person. As soon as I found out how easy it is to play this game in third person, that's all I've been in. How am I losing so much? It must be going up a hill and I didn't even realize it. Yeah. Release the handbrake there.
Moving out.
Huh? Release. What is going on? No handbrake. No handbrake. Should be seeing Sheridan around the corner any minute.
Yeah, it won't be long. Though it does take a bit to get 500 tons up to speed.
Yeah. It's not as much though as last night.
No.
Alright, looks like it's been switched already. Nice. Thank you, Nasu. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Nasu. There comes the derp. You're moving pretty fast there.
Yeah, we're doing okay.
How fast are you going?
24.
Okay. decouple myself. Alright, we'll be hooking back up and going to Ella next. Actually, I want to look at Ella. So I have a feeling we actually might want to be on the other side of the car, but I could be wrong. We'll see how it is when we get there.
Oh, you can do a run around if needed.
Yeah, because you won't really be in the area, so.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to do a run around.
That's fine, we can do it when we get there.
I think it would be beneficial if you push it in. Got shorter run around space doing the flip there.
I did not go far enough. Alright, then let me do a run around real quick. It's Nessa, it's gonna be fine. I think I understand how I'm doing this. If not, I'll fix it when we get there. I'm just gonna YOLO it. Okay, Mr. President.
Okay. Mr. Chief Derp.
It's
I'm
fine.
gonna have to request options to change the titles of the different permissions so we can make your title Chief Derp.
Yeah, I'm not the person to talk to about that.
I know. Yeah, you have to push it in to deliver up here at Ella. You've got 3 cars sitting up here already.
Yeah, I only need to take the one back though.
Yeah. Actually, I could grab it on the way back.
Oh, I mean, I might as well do it because I gotta deliver the car that goes in its spot.
Yeah, right. Oh, actually, let me grab it on the way back. Yes, I'm almost up at the bridge site, so if I grab it on the way back, the track is clear for you. I can drop it off at the interchange and then go pick up the skeleton cars.
All right. I mean, if that's how you want to do it. Yeah, so I saw about the CTC today, or I saw pretty much what it was. It's a switching board that I think controls the entire map, if I'm not wrong. I didn't watch anything on it. I'm just guessing. But that's gonna be, like, in a little bit for us, I think.
Rich supplies delivered. Heading back to Ella.
May have sped a little too much. There we go. Okay, so a lot of people are saying Bryson is where you get the CTC, which I think is pretty much what we're working towards next. Yeah, Knuckles are amazing. I wish we had Knuckles like these in other games. Smile. Oops. Alright, I guess I'll shove forward. Yeah, I'll shove forward and then we'll throw the switch behind us. Signal blocks. That sounds fun. I'm honestly, there's a lot that apparently people are talking about that's in this game that hopefully is, like, really good. So far, I don't have much to complain about, which is great. Alright, Senor Derp. Green or red? What? What kind of question is that? Yes, Will, we know. We are painfully aware of that. Actually, I might want to slow down going through this switch. Already going balls to the wall, 20 miles per hour for your switch. Oh, my tender has a light. Wait, hold on. How did you turn those on? How did you turn those on, Nasu? Oh. Sheridan, you can click on. I'm assuming you have marker lights at the end of your tender, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you can click on those and cycle them. I didn't even know that. By the way, I'm on my way to Elo. I hope you're not, like, on the main line.
Nope. I'm just pulling out of the switchback.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull out of the switchback and then head up to the opposite end and go back on the main. That way you can go straight into switchback. I've set the switch for you.
Okay. Is there marker lights on the front? Oh, there is. Oh, nice. Okay. I need to brake a little bit. We were doing some mild speeding. We are learning a lot about this game today. How much further do I have? Not that much further. Okay. I can actually hear you. All right. Oh, you already have the empty, right? And it goes on the siding closest to the main line. A new car, I think.
Eh?
Oh, hold on. There you go. I believe that's where this car goes, right? Yeah, okay.
The one furthest away from the loco is going back to the interchange. Boxcar.
Yeah, I'll take the boxcar unless you want to grab it right as I move out of the way.
Yeah, I might as well grab it.
Okay.
I mean, you need to go into the switchback, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm going right now.
Yeah. Just go grab that boxcar and take it with me. Drop both of them off.
Hello, Spies Kirk. Bam, bam, bam. Well, you know what then? Once you grab the skeleton cards, I guess I'll do 2 passenger runs.
Yeah.
How's Railroader for me? It's great. This has been a wonderful experience compared to some of the other railroading games that we're used to.
Oh yeah.
You have no idea how refreshing this has been. So yeah, we are loving it, to say the least. Nice, $68.
Thank you, Nesu.
We don't have white marker lights on the back. That's garbage. Alright, let's get us back through the switchback. Alrighty. Alright, we're at 6,500. What's my favorite railroading game? At the moment, probably this one. Not gonna lie. Alright, this is pretty high. But yeah, no, probably this one. At the moment. I do have high hopes for another title that's gonna be coming out, sometime next year, presumably. Although that's not really been confirmed, I don't think.
Yeah, we're definitely looking forward to that one.
But for the time being, it's gonna be this one. Wait, Nasu, did you say there's cab lights? There's cab lights? Where? Also, I love how I'm using the one camera. I can just... Oh! Bro! It's such a pleasure, like, finding new things, because they don't, like, highlight them. They just, like, you hover your mouse over random things in the cab, and it's like, oh, you can actually interact with this. I'm not a fan of the first-person zoom, because it's just a FOV slider on your camera. Did we not get paid for delivering the bridge supplies? Or do we not get paid until the end of the day?
I don't think we get paid until end of day. You should be able to see it there on the finances.
Okay. Alright, locations. Is there any available contracts? Nope. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Eagle. There's things that I'm finding today that I didn't realize were a thing in this game. I mean, the engine models, they do look really good. Yeah, the hatch I actually found day one. Messing with the engine. But I kind of expected that because we've been able to open hatches on like other engines in other games. So that I kind of like expected to be interactive. If we ignore the Bluetooth brake stand. Or you know the Bluetooth fueling simulation in the game. Which actually, you know what? To be fair, the other games that we tend to play, we don't really have to worry about it anyway. So you know, it's fine just not having to worry about it at all, in my opinion. I need to speed this back up. The joys of early access. Yeah, you know what? For an early access title, this has been wonderful. I think we were saying yesterday it was like the best early access title we've seen in a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I did know that. Thank you. Digest.
Freaking DG repeating the same message 15 times every stream.
Yeah. Just gotta have a counter for it at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Much appreciated D2 counter.
Yeah. D2 fun facts. Definitely had worse EA train games, TM. Oh, nice. We got money for the interchange.
Yep, that's the 2 cars I just dropped off.
So 6632 is where we're at. So what did I say? 6632. So we're like a little over 1,000 left to make to do the next milestone.
Nice.
Hello, Dark. Welcome on back. Where are you at, by the way?
Me?
Yeah, I'm like I'm approaching the Y. About to be in it.
Far end of the interchange.
Okay. Could you stay there for a second while I just run straight into the passenger cars?
Sure.
The audio changes in the game is a little weird. Like, I feel the game could definitely benefit from better audio, but at the same time, I'm not entirely complaining at the moment. But I guess in my defense, I'm used to a constantly loud engine, which doesn't help.
Bridges are set for a straight-on approach.
Okay. I think Nasu also ran down the track to double check, but...
It's in the area anyway, so...
all good. I like that there's trees in the log pond when you have tree density
Yeah.
all the way up. I'm sure that's been reported, so I'm not even going to bother for that. I see someone jumping around the tracks like a jumping bean. It's Nasu. Nasu the jelly bean.
Oh, I need a quick nature call.
Old man syndrome.
Old man syndrome, be right back.
Alright, welcome back to our Derp Depot. Smile. Dark, have you gotten this game yet? I feel like you probably would have. Yeah, you can open the gates. You should be able to. Nasu. I've got a handbrake on. There we go. Alright, let's go get some passengers. Actually, I think gotta set that in the passenger section, so that's good to go. You don't have trees in your log pond? Well, brag about it, why don't you? Apparently my sawmill's lazy because they don't want to cut down the trees in the pond. Alright, so we are off to go run passengers. And by the way, guys, I hope you all are enjoying the stream. If you guys are, please let me know, or you can smile and chat. If you guys have the game and want a nice place to discuss it, we do have our Discord server, which is linked in the description down below. We do have a dedicated Railroader channel now, so you guys can go and chat about the game. I know quite a few people have already been doing that over the last 24 hours since we've opened the channel. So I've been seeing some interesting stuff already. And if you guys are interested in playing with us, and are a member or want to become a member, you guys can do that as well later on. Session is currently open to all Derpineers and above members for the YouTube channel. Sheridan quickly chasing behind me.
What?
Got Nasubi in the back being your derp. It's also very refreshing starting fresh in a game like this, where we don't have like 1,000,001 engines, like an engine tied to every single consist. Oh, you're actually sitting down back there. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if you guys can really see that. Let's... Or... Follow. Yeah, he's sitting in the chair. That's really cool. Oh crap, we need to be stopping. Just blow by the station, why don't we? I'm sure all of our one passengers would love that. Hee, I'm in danger. Exactly. 100% Nasu right now. Except he's on the wrong seat of the coach for that, but close enough. Alright, passengers are filling up. I don't know how many are... Oh, there's like 50-some passengers waiting. Awesome. That's gonna be a nice run. Yeah, they're all ghosts. Yeah, no yawning in the back. Yeah, I can't wait to get like further in this game and have like multiple trains passing by on average. I think that's actually going to be pretty fire. Are we going to have a full coach? 58, 59, oh 60. Yeah. Is there still more passengers? There's 4 people. Oh no. Well, too bad. We're out of seats. Yeah, it might be, but I don't know if we're making that much. Like if we're getting that many active passengers regularly. The upside though is like by the time we return, there'll definitely be still a good number. So we might actually be able to do a few rounds. Sheridan's shoving up through the Y, I can see. Just barely.
Yep.
Have fun, you derp.
It's a heavy push.
It's a shame they don't have a Shay in here.
Yeah.
I hope they do like a 4-truck Shay. That'd be freaking awesome to see in a standard gauge. Although, if only we knew somebody that was a part of a game development project that was doing a standard gauge logging simulator. Highball. Love you, Crusher, wherever you are. Hashtag highball win. It's ashamed. Yes. Thank you, AG. It's ashamed that we don't have more shades in this game. Well, we don't have any shades in this game, but point in case. Highball win? Smile? It's better than the engine that identifies as a Shay. Oh no.
Good one, Nasser.
Yeah, hashtag highball win. Feel free to start saying that in the Discord. The virtual choo-choo channel. We're Railroader. We're playing Railroader, AG, you forehead. Smile. Love you. I have 2 Oreos on my desk. Should I eat the Oreos, chat? I got two Oreos on my desk. Is it 2 Oreos or is it actually? It might be 4. Oh, it's 4. It's 2 packs of 2. Ooh.
Nom nom.
Yeah, hear that crinkle, chat? Chat, don't convince me to eat Oreos, please.
Must numb the Oreos.
Oh, shush. You want Oreos? No, my Oreos. A touchy. Eat them. I don't know, chat. I'm not convinced. I don't think y'all could bribe me enough to eat the Oreos. Oreo ASMR stream when? I don't think I have the proper mic. I have a good mic. Not gonna lie. I have a good mic. I don't think I have the right microphone for that, and I don't really want to disgust all of you doing that sort of thing. Although, if you are into ASMR, there's no shame there. I heard there's a lot of really cool things about ASMR, but I've never been a fan of it myself. $1,000 to eat an Oreo, to eat Oreos? Hell yeah! If one of you drops a $1,000 donation, I will eat every single Oreo in my house. There's a whole pack of unopened double stuffed Oreos. I might need the $1,000 for a medical bill later, but I will still do it. Please, by the way, nobody give me $1,000. Where's Midland at? I don't know where Midland's doing Midland things. No need to bug him. Probably accurately at the East Broad Top, yes. Knowing him. All right, passengers are unloading. Place the message for me on Discord. I see Sheridan has DM'd me something that I haven't opened yet. Yes, I did, Jer.
Okay.
Let's see. Someone did join our Discord server.
Hmm?
Carl's not doing his job. Okay. Hi. Okay, I see it, Eagle. Thank you. Yeah, Midland's a good cookie. Still unloading passengers. By the way, guys, if you are not already a part of our Discord server, there is a link for that in the description down below. You guys are all more than welcome to join. And if you guys are a member or want to be a member on YouTube here, please connect your YouTube to your Discord. That way, if and when you get a membership, in some case people do get gifted them, it will automatically give you the roles that come with it on Discord. Such, if you were a Derp RR and above, you are welcome to join. And have the game, obviously. There's one other thing I need to check here. Looks like we're getting nearly like another 50 or so passengers for this next round. Chat. Okay. 44. Alright, 48 passengers this trip.
And I've just arrived at Connolly Creek to pick up logs, so I'll be here for the next hour.
Oh. I could fix that. Oh wait. Well, actually, it would technically be 30 minutes. But we'll wait an hour.
Thank you very much.
Although I don't know how much that's going to mess with my passenger run, but we'll find out. I'm not paying attention to the driving there, so let's get ourselves back up to speed here. Carl's probably drunk or on vacation again. Yeah, listen, Carl deserves time off. He's a hard-working turtle. And I say that using the word hardworking and loosely. Last you heard, Carl turned into what? An alcoholic? Oh. Uh-oh. Cher, can you double check perms for Rocket there, who's magically appeared in voice chat?
Yeah, just a sec. Trying to avoid
Unless
overrunning a
Rocket's
curve.
muted on his own accord, he might be. Also, apparently, messing with the time does not affect passengers. It doesn't seem like.
Okay. It's good to know.
Yeah. I'm still doing really good on fuel and water.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, should be able to speak.
Huh. Rocket, I guess double check to make sure you're not muted yourself if you can hear us. Or let us know that everything's okay.
Good morning.
Yeah, it does speak. Yeah, early morning would be. What time is it for you? 6 a.m.?
Nah. 30-ish.
What is it? Sorry?
30 a.m.
30 a.m.?
Some, plane 30 a.m.
Oh, okay.
That's audio. Hang on. Are you streaming right now?
I am, yes.
On Twitch?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Okay.
There's a link in the YouTube feed channel.
Cool. I'm just working on my audio issue while I'm for you.
Yeah, you sound a little choppy there.
Yeah, I think it's noise cut. Yeah, I think it was noise suppression cutting in there.
Yeah, that sounded good. But you're not wearing headphones because I can hear myself.
That's true. Okay, so I can switch. We don't want any echo going on.
I already hear myself enough in real time.
Yeah, it's let me just power up my headphones and then I'll switch over and then we won't have any echo from anybody that talks.
All good.
Am I good to run the Y?
Yeah, because I'll have to stop at the station first before.
Right.
Which I'm coming up on.
Alright, everybody should be isolated now and no echoes.
Yay!
Yay.
Hey, Rocket.
Yeah,
It's
so
been
how
a
you-
while.
Yeah, how you been, bud? Buddy pal chum?
Oh, good. Yeah, been good. Busy.
How's Peanut?
He graduated from primary school. He's going into high school next year.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
How old is he?
I know. 12.
12? Jeez.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you.
Yeah, here in Australia, it's quite weird. So he finishes grade 6 and he goes directly into high school at 12 years old, and that's like way too young.
Yeah.
When I went to high school, we were at least 14. Yeah, gonna be a year of challenges.
I think it was 15 for high school for me.
Was it?
Yeah. Because it's... high school was grades 9 through 12.
Right, right. All right, let's see. I know I have you on favorites or something. Where's Nix?
I'm over here.
Yep. How you doing, Sheridan?
I'm good, thanks.
Stopping.
We haven't chatted in a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah. What's your channel name?
There should be a link for it in
Slash-
one of the other Discord channels. It should be just it's underscore Nix underscore like my Twitch was.
Oh right, okay. Dun, dun. Yeah, so I played a little bit of this yesterday. And I like it way better than Railroads Online.
Yeah, you and about everybody else we've talked to in the last 30, 48 hours.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's I like the way it's set up. I mean, even though we can't lay down track or anything right now, it's more of the conductor type game, which I really like.
Yeah, it's got a weird cross between simulator and tycoon, sort of.
Yep, yep. I got that feel. Yep. All right. I'm not finding you. Where are you hiding? Where did you say the link was at? I'll just click it.
There should be like a YouTube feed channel.
YouTube feed? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then should be a direct link to the
There it
stream.
is. Yep. Awesome.
Oh, look, the devs made an entire game without continuously pissing off the player base with what a novel move concept that is.
I know, right?
Wouldn't be me, chat. So part of that project, never again.
Are you done with that one?
Oh yes. I mean, I'll still play the updates and all that every now and again, but no, I haven't been part of the development team for Railroads Online for over a year now, and I'm happier for it.
Yeah, it's just a shame though that it went the way of the dodo for so long there. It's a shame they couldn't get a grip on things because, oh my gosh, that game has so much potential. I mean, I watch Nuclear play it all the time, and he does such a great job, but having to work around all of the issues in it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a major pain.
Yeah.
Luckily, there is
And it shouldn't
another.
have to be.
There's another title coming out in the future, that's already been announced called Century of Steam, which is being developed by people that were already previously part of Railroads Online that were going to try and take the game into a better direction, but weren't able to.
Oh, good. Oh.
And they've done so much. What they've shown already is beyond phenomenal.
Yeah.
And is that I really that's gonna be the best out there, I think.
That's cool. You know, because it's got, like I say, it's got such huge potential, and with the right team, the right organization. Oh my gosh, what a great game that could be.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're hoping COS will be. So we'll see. In the meantime, we got this game, Railroader.
Yeah, this is pretty fun. I've already been between Whittier and Ella a couple times. Seems like there's a little bit of passenger grindiness going on, but there was even hints in the game that said, even though there is a bit of that grindy moving passengers back and forth, you could still make a lot of progress and money from doing the other deliveries and whatnot.
Yeah. So we've been finding out that like the better you run and operate, and like the smoother you do things, the better your reputation is, and then the better your reputation is, the more money you tend to make.
Right on, right on. Is that Sheridan running alongside the train?
If you're watching my stream, no, that's Nasu.
Oh, okay.
I'm down in the starter area with the
Sheridan,
mogul.
are you doing the YouTube or Twitch stream?
Currently nothing,
Oh, okay.
but I mean, I can stream it here. People want my perspective.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding? Absolutely.
I could probably do that. I haven't stopped to do it though.
I noticed the load chunks are very small. Like in your stream there, Nix, you can see that the chunks load up in a very short distance in front of you, and they unload in a very short distance behind you. So it's very small load chunks, which I think is being done to optimize the play. The detail is highly detailed in a very short radius around you.
Yeah, and I think that, like you said, that definitely contributes to the optimization, because the performance of the game has been amazing, at least for us.
Oh yeah.
I know you were saying you were having trouble with some AMD hardware.
Yeah, it's something to do with the scenery because there are certain, and it's what it is it's drastic. So I'll travel into some areas between Ella and Whittier, and there's really nothing in the scenery other than trees and mountains, and temperature shoots up to 90 degrees. The GPU shoots up to 99% utilization, and then like a very short distance later drops down 20 degrees back down to like 70, which is, I average between 60 and 70 because well, AMD, and the GPU doesn't isn't stressing out anymore. So it's really weird. It's kind of like I got the feel like, well, there must be something underground that's rendering or trying to render, or there's something in the chunk that's incredibly detailed, loading up, and then as soon as I pass that area, it unloads, and boom, everything's back to normal. It's really odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is odd. Yeah, it could be the water, like Nasu said.
I thought about the water, yes, indeed. I thought about the water, so that may because it's not a continuous texture all the way down the river in visual view. It's probably um, pretty small chunks of water texture laid out in that river. So I leave a chunk and I load a chunk, and there might be a section that's could actually have some broken code in there. Still renders, but tries to renders like 4 or 5 times repetitively on top of itself, which is unlikely. But something's not right.
Yeah.
And
Could
I
also
wish I
be
could
like,
pinpoint the area.
could be like the tree density, too.
Yeah, so I dropped down the draw distance. I also dropped down the tree density, and I set everything was on ultra, but I brought it down to medium, and that helped for 99% of the map. It's just that one area that I'm going to be trying to isolate. So that might be helpful to the devs to be able to look at, well, what's in that chunk that's supposed to be loading or unloading that might not be doing it properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to go on their Discord and report it in their
Yeah.
bug forum. They are pretty quick to respond and
Yeah.
absolutely open to listen. I reported a memory leak issue that I've been having,
Ah, right. It could be
and
related.
they've been very responsive.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play some more to really pinpoint the area so I can, because it's hard for a dev to get a suggestion or a heads up on somewhere in the game it's broken.
Yeah,
It doesn't help
indeed.
much.
No, it doesn't.
So,
It's like my screen is blue. What do I do? I don't know.
yeah,
Grab a
right.
bucket of red paint and paint it.
There you go.
Yes,
Um,
in all honesty, I've had a very, very positive experience with the devs of Railroader after I reported my memory leak issue. They've been very quick to jump on the bug report in the first place, and they've been continuously in communication and talking with me about the problem. And I've been doing a few things to try and help them out, figure out what that memory leak is all about.
Right.
And I mean, the lead dev that deals with the bug reports was on some sort of I don't know, real life thing today, so couldn't respond. So one of the other devs jumped in and told me he won't be able to check it out today, but as soon as he gets back, he's going to jump on it. And I mean that's how you communicate with your community.
That's nice. That's great. Deshoes says he's got a fully AMD build. Is Dishoes or Dishoes, however you say that.
Daichu?
Dishoes?
Sheridan, how
Yeah.
are we
So
pronouncing it? I never know how to pronounce this guy's name. We love him, but
It's us.
I pronounce him
Daichus?
Dichu.
Daichu?
Dichu.
okay, so Dichu's got a fully AMD system like I do. I'm running the Ryzen 5 3600, and the GPU is the RX 5700 XT. Interestingly enough, I thought about it being my own system to choose. So, as a comparison, because I know it's all about the virtual RAM available, which I have 8 gigs of virtual RAM available. The GPU is 8 gigabytes. The system is 32 gigabytes of RAM. So what I did is pulled up, I quit Railroader and I pulled up Satisfactory, and Satisfactory is very much chunk load intensive, and I don't have the same stress on the GPU, and not even near the temperature rendering scenes and animations and movements in Satisfactory. And there's far more going on as far as scene loading, and chunk loading in Satisfactory than there is here.
Yes, definitely.
Far more animated, animated trains, animated carts, animated trucks, machines going, animated. And
Plus a
nice.
whole lot more objects in the world.
Yeah, and I run Satisfactory just fine. So that tells me that there is an optimization that can be done that would probably contribute, and I won't say to all AMD systems, and I do have to qualify the fact I built this system as a mid-range system in 2019, so what it qualifies today is probably approaching sub-mid-range. It's probably the high of lower-end machines in today's technology. Maybe the very bottom of mid-range. But it still does good on a lot of games, and some this is trees and grass in the game that's rendering, and a single train. So trees, grass, and a train, and I also turned off particles, which didn't seem to have an effect either. So the smoke and particle rendering in the game, it didn't change when I turned it off. It's still the same. So I don't know. I couldn't see visually any difference. The smoke is a great animation, both the steam and the smoke, which is really smooth and really realistic. Which I think is really great. And even the steam coming out of the pistons, that's pretty close to realistic. It's still kind of a ball, but it's not a whoosh of steam, but it gives great realism to it.
Oh yeah, definitely does.
But I don't know what the particles are that's being generated in the game, though. I thought the particles was going to be either smoke or steam, but I turned it off and it didn't change how nice it looks. So I don't know what's going on with my system, if it's my system, but I think it's just how it's handling the code being delivered to the GPU.
Yeah.
I mean, Dyson Sphere was like that. In the beginning, Dyson Sphere would stress out my GPU, and temperatures would shoot on up there. But then they had two major optimizations that were in the roadmap about 6 months apart, and now my GPU handles it fine. So I don't know.
Well, they just launched into early access, so there's still a lot of room for improvement and time to, start applying optimizations as they start getting reports from people.
Yeah, and I think they've already released at least one hotfix, if not two.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, I find that to be very common in a lot of early access games. So, kudos to the developers getting something out to the public, something that's playable, and to a public that's understanding about the fact that as an EA, there's going to be lots that needs to be addressed. So, even though Deshoes is not running into any problems, I'm not sure what model his CPU and GPU is. I'm sure it's probably a level or two higher than mine. But, the public generally accepts the fact that an early access is kind of like a introduction of an unfinished game, and there's going to be lots to be addressed along a roadmap over the forthcoming months or year that it is in early access. So not too bad, not too bad really. Like I say, it's just this is what's really a positive side to that is it's just a small area that it does that in.
Yeah.
So generally for the most part for the game, it works really well. So I was even on ultra settings to begin with because that's the default settings, and I was only getting to like 94, 95 degrees, and I noticed it and I thought, maybe I better drop that down to high or medium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is, even though I dropped it down to the high setting and the medium settings, the game still looked great. You know, it
Yep.
wasn't a significant hint. It didn't turn it into sticks and circles and squares and triangles. It was still a really
Yeah.
nice looking game.
I've got mine on high, and it looks beautiful. Still.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, I think the shoes is. I think that's exactly where I had the issue. Now he said the smoke animation resets. That might be the spot where I was noticing the jump in temperature and GPU utilization. That's interesting. That 30-mile-an-hour marker. So there's so if I remember correctly, I'm not playing the game at the moment, but there was a 25-mile-an-hour marker just before the a little bit before the 30 toward Ella.
Well, you're welcome to jump back on in the game and join us if you want. I don't know what you're doing.
I would love to. I can't right now because Sis is going to hijack me again probably in the next 30 minutes.
Oh.
So yeah. She's in the U.S., but she's kind of hijacked me into helping her with Christmas shopping online for the family.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that sounds more like mental kidnapping.
Mm-hmm. That's it right there. You got it. Oh yeah. Midway between Ella and Whittier. That sounds about like where I was. When I get on next time, I'll see if I can pinpoint it, but I think that's right on the money there. Small area in there.
Right, Chief, I'm on hold in front of the engine shed. I don't think there's much more to do today.
There's
Okay.
always passengers.
Yeah, I've been running. I've been running at least like 40 to some.
Yep.
I still got 46 passengers waiting on what I'm doing right now.
Yep. I think they just basically stay loading up at Ella and Whittier, so that can be an option to be moving passengers. Fortunately, there doesn't seem to be a penalty if you don't move them.
No, that's what I've been noticing. The only thing I have noticed is that the number resets at the end of the day. So once it hits midnight, I think the passengers at all the stations go down to 0.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We think. We're not 100% sure on that yet, though.
No,
It looked like it.
Well, there's the midnight marker, and there's also the 6 a.m. marker. The 6 a.m. is when the contracts for delivery show up.
Yeah, the interchange.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're at 68:45.
I really love the tab key function too to turn on, what each rail car needs to deliver.
Yeah, that's amazing.
At the interchange, and what you're carrying.
That is such a neat little feature.
An observation car. I was just about to look at cars, actually. Only 25%, or 25 passengers. I think so.
I left my caboose at the interchange. I carried it once with me, but it didn't seem to do anything other than add weight.
Yeah, that's what I've heard for the most part. Yeah, I don't know if I want to add another. Like, I don't want to spend too much money other than what we need to spend money for right now.
I mean, we've got the next phase coming up for bridge thing.
If you want, I
it's
can.
only 750.
I could time skip quite a bit towards like the end of the day if we think there's gonna be something that's gonna show up that's gonna need.
I mean, I don't really think any of what I've been doing does much until, you know, past midnight.
Okay.
Got 3 cars sitting at the sawmill with stuff.
Well, let me wait a few hours and let's see if anything pops up.
So far, what I could see,
Oh,
as
yep.
far as what
Okay, cool.
to choose was saying, and what you saw, Nick's in the details, a 20% bonus. Right now, fares are about $1 a passenger, so you're only talking
20 cents
$1
more.
Yeah, $1.20, which is not a huge boost. Even though there are some fares that I noticed that are more than $1. I think I saw a few fares that were like $3.
Yeah. So assuming that we could fill both cars with passengers, if we were ever that lucky, that would be 85 passengers. That'd be $102 per run max, which
Right.
would not be
a huge
enough for a
boost.
return
Right.
early game.
Ooh, maybe that's it. Mesu just mentioned the gravel render.
Could be.
Could have been it. You know, I really like the controls. The UI controls in the bottom left there. That is
Yeah.
a whole lot more user friendly.
And this is the
you've got-
realistic version. The simple one is just 2 bars.
Yes, yes. And I like the realistic, but you know, having the choice of being able to jump into the engine and manually operate and lean out the windows and look to see where you're going, that's really nice looking. But this is also the having the little HUD at the bottom left
Yeah.
gives a lot of options to play it and not run into any issues of operating the trains, you know, having to flip back and forth between anything. And no injector either. How about that?
Yeah,
The
well,
map
there's
comes
no,
right
like,
up on screen.
no fuel management, which has been decent.
Yeah, you know, we don't have to load the coal in or anything like that. It just, that's kind of automatic right now.
Well, I mean, you will have to reload the tender, obviously, with
Right.
coal and water, but, I mean, outside of that, yeah.
And that's actually pretty fun. It's a lot easier to operate those. You know, the water tower and
Yeah.
the coal. A lot easier to operate those.
Yeah, they are really nice.
I feel bad
That's a
for
great
Nasu. I feel that Nasu's, like, very bored on the top of my train. It's a brakeman with balls. Just standing straight on top of the cab, not even on a flat spot. Hatch ain't even open.
Yep, singing along. Wind in my hair, steam boiling the skin off my face.
Something like that, yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't heard from Dragon recently, so we're hoping that he surfaces soon. Because I would love to see him get in this game as well. That way we can get all the original derps back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no,
And I caught up with Nuclea last night, too, and he said he's already bought the game, but hasn't played it much yet.
Awesome.
So I'll probably end up streaming it too soon, hopefully.
I haven't seen him stream much lately, so something, you know, life
I
gets in the way sometimes.
Who knows?
Yeah.
He may have been fed up with RO. So hopefully he'll come back with Rare Order.
Yeah.
RO is supposed to have an update, by the way, in like 2 days. So Monday night we'll probably be streaming that, unfortunately. See what kind of dumpster fire that game's gonna be.
Right. I'm really impressed with how stable the train is, the spline, following the track.
The very
and
drastic lack of popcorning.
Yeah, exactly. and there's a far less derailing going on, I guess. But because the game is already set to, we don't do anything with the track, so since we don't lay our own track, there's no additional spline or additional connections between splines to be had. So it's,
Yeah.
it runs really smooth this way. Love the livery.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get more. I want more like paint options. I don't know if we will yet.
That they did mention that was in the development process of the game is much more liveries. So
That's good.
Yeah, I was very pleased to read that.
They were green.
The
Stop.
shoes, the things don't derail simply for existing.
That's a painful statement.
Yep.
All right. Thankfully, there's only 24 passengers waiting here. Sheridan, where are you and what are you doing?
I am moving 3 cars from the sawmill to the interchange.
Oh, okay. Is the bridge not done yet?
You guys are a lot farther ahead than I am. I can't wait to open up the sawmill.
Sawmill's open from the start.
Yeah, but they said don't get into it right away. I mean, I know there's cars laying out there, but there's nothing in the tutorial other than mentioning the sawmill.
Nah. Jump right on into it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Listen, we weren't exactly following rules when we started this save, so we kind of just been doing everything.
Oh, right.
But on the other side, there's been 2 of us playing, so it's made things easier.
Yeah, we went full on derp mode on this.
Right. So how have you guys been handling the 2-way single rail between Ella and Whittier?
Not bad.
Did you come to a head-to-head yet?
No.
Not really, no.
Cool.
All right. How many are we getting on this load? Is it only the 26? Seems like only 26. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
All aboard.
I thought the bridge construction was done. Was it not?
Yes, we have dropped off the materials, so I think we're waiting for midnight.
No, I think we can actually collect. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think we can collect them now because I can start the final phase already.
Oh, okay. Well, go for
or
it.
Nasu's gonna check it. Let Nasu check it first. It's called communication. Yeah, something most some certain game developers don't understand. Sheridan, I'm gonna say this once. It's aluminum.
Aluminium.
It's aluminum. Damn it.
Aluminium.
Game chat makes for
I would have to agree, Nasu.
Yeah. Alright, I think when I get back towards Whittier, I'll be in the siding to unload the passengers, and I'll let you pass if you're able to get the bridge construction cars.
Yeah, I'm pushing the 3 cars from the sawmill behind the
Vitamins?
other ones.
Vitamins.
Leaves the other track completely empty. So we should be able to.
Is there a different pronunciation for vitamins in the UK?
Yeah, vitamins.
Is it? Sheridan?
Yes.
I've never heard
Yes. Vitamins and vitamins.
that. It's vitamins.
Nope. It's aluminium.
It's aluminum, damn it.
You guys are adding an extra I in the middle of it.
You are using an unneeded F.
Just on ham.
Well, I can put that controversy to rest right now because Dr. Davy, the guy that coined the phrase, actually started as Alumia. And
All right, you
then
know what?
it
Nobody
was-
needs your intelligence here. Stop ruining the fun.
Oh,
good
it's
to
so
get
good
both of
having you
those.
back in here, Rocket.
Oh man, I know, the slap in the face of reality, right?
Is it a
Oh,
rotary
yeah.
or a roundabout? It's a roundabout, or a
Roundabout.
roundabout.
Oh yeah, if you're from Canada, it's a roundabout.
Yeah, it's a roundabout if you're Canadian. Ask Dragon that one. I'm sure that'd be entertaining to hear him say that.
Oh yeah.
Did MG ever say it weird? Because I know he was Canadian, right?
No, he didn't.
No?
He had already been radicalized to American.
Oh no, my man's. EBT. I still have yet to go out to the EBT. I won't get to it during this time of year though, because it's winter. And Pennsylvania is it gets a little wild in the winter with the turnpike.
Oh my gosh, I'm open for donations of snow, ice, and anything cold right now. Send it my way. We hit 100 degrees last week, and we're getting ready to hit 100 degrees this week again.
Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Fahrenheit.
Okay.
Yeah, Celsius is it floats, anywhere between 37 and 40 degrees Celsius, which is up in the hundreds. Yeah. Sweltering. And officially, it's not the first day of summer until the 21st, which would be the first day of winter in the upper or the northern hemisphere.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're not even full, and we've already got a Category 4 hurricane headed our way.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Instead of a white Christmas, it's a wet Christmas.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the only thing about living in tropical regions like this, because I've lived in Florida for many years, and of course Queensland here is tropical in the Capricorn instead of Cancer. But the thing that sucks the most is none of the songs match the season. It just is not the same.
I did not
Now,
catch
how
the
can
right
you-
switch.
How can you sing about White Christmas and sleigh rides and all
I
that?
was thinking about that.
Yeah, in 40-degree heat.
Right. Just like,
Well, we can swap
oh.
places, Rocket.
Well, you know what? Rocket? Go and go start up the movie Grumpy Old Men, and you'll hear them sing "We're having a heat wave," and it's whiteout in Chicago for them.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. What a great movie.
Oh, such a good movie. It's a shame. I think both of those actors are well and dead now, sadly.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I've been across the Pennsylvania Turnpike probably more times than I count or care to admit. And it gets nuts because you'll go through one section of the state and it's perfectly clear, fine, sunny, you go through a tunnel and it's white, just everywhere. White ice, icicles about to stab you type deal.
Chief, could you, when convenient, try skipping an hour?
Yeah, I can do that right now.
Is that a cheaty way to load and unload freight?
Ooh. Oh,
It helps progress things.
yes, it does. Okay, so skipping 1 hour, unloaded another log car. So I'm guessing another 2 hours ahead, and all the log cars are empty.
All right, so you want me to skip 2 more hours?
Yeah, can do. That could give us another log run today.
Sheridan, are you running the repaired rail car
Yes.
engine?
Yes.
I noticed that the default one was engine 3 and the repaired one was engine 2. Is there an engine 1 somewhere?
Not
There
that we've
is a
seen.
secret story behind why it's missing, at least according to the devs. It was brought up earlier today on their Discord, and the community manager basically dropped a nice little animated GIF of Boss Baby talking in a phone with a meme text. It's a secret.
Oh my god, too fun.
So we'll eventually see it, probably, hopefully.
Maybe.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. So Nasu, are we able to get the bridge site cars yet? I know I can do the next milestone for that.
Ooh, didn't quite clear the last one I see.
Okay.
Okay, so probably need to do, I don't know, a couple hours more.
Are you hooked up
Just
to
gonna-
anything, Cher?
Nope.
Do you want to run straight for the bridge site cars?
Yeah, can do.
Because they're ready to go.
Okay, cool. Will do.
Just go slow going through Whittier because I'm sitting on the main line. So I've set you
Yep.
for the passing track.
Okay.
And we'll hold here for the time being. Actually, you know what? I might try and back up just a little bit and see if I can't get, like, water here.
I tried earlier and I couldn't quite find a hitbox for it.
The water tower here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is one. It's at the bottom of the spout. Right where
that
it's
might be why.
hinged. I believe I have, yeah, I should have well and enough space to do this. Oh, put it up. I'm gonna hit the bobber caboose.
Blobber caboose?
The derpy caboose.
Yep.
This is
That's
Derp
the one.
Railroad 101. It's our educational piece.
Okay, kids, go home and tell your parents what you just learned.
Yeah. Pop quiz. What does DERP stand for?
Depression every. I don't know the rest.
Yeah, that's wrong. DERP stands for Disillusioned Egomaniac Railway People.
I wonder what the Urban Dictionary says about that.
That's a dangerous question.
I wonder what Dodge stands for. I think it means drips oil, drips grease everywhere.
That's better than Ford,
Yeah.
found on road dead.
or fix or repair daily.
Found on road dead.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Fix or repair daily.
Yeah.
Flip
Well,
or
you know-
roll daily.
Well, we've got a pretty good one for Kia.
I just thought of one for Nissan, but I forgot it. I said it at work. Nissan is something shit and
Oh,
something.
DC
First on race day.
Race day. That's right.
wait. Why do we have passengers? I thought they turned them on. Are they going to? Okay, we're going to Ella then. I didn't realize that's what we had.
What do you hear the Australian pronunciation of Nissan?
hmm
Nissan.
Nissan.
No, Ford does not mean first on race day. Take that garbage out of here. Found on road dead.
So you know the car brand Kia, right?
Yeah.
So in Danish, garbage is affald. So that starts with an A. So for us, that's Korean industrial waste.
Rocket, do you have any 3D printers? I think you said you had a 3D printer, right? Do I remember that correctly?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 3D printer and laser engraver.
Oh, you do have a laser engraver. What kind?
Yep. It is the Atom Stack A5.
Is CO2 fiber?
Now the the 3D printer is resin.
Yeah,
That's
but
the,
I'm asking about the laser.
Yeah, the laser's not CO2. It's a tabletop. The Atom Stack A5 is a tabletop. It's a 400 by 400 millimeter. And that's about it. I mean, there's no CO2 needed. There's no fiber. I reckon. When does a laser use fiber? What are you talking about?
There's a type of laser called a fiber laser, but I think it's spelled differently. I don't know. So me and my dad just recently got a laser engraver, and it's an OhmTech 80-watt autofocus laser with a 20 by
nice.
28 inch workspace in it. Huge pain
That's nice.
in the butt to set up.
Is it?
It
That's a nice
took us
area.
like a few weeks to do it, but it's a big piece of equipment, and we wanted to do it right, obviously. So
Absolutely.
yeah. So
The Atom Stack is switchable, so I can switch it between 25 and 50 watts, depending on the size of the project and the intensity of the beam that you need, obviously, for the speed. Utilizing the 50 watts for high-speed deep cuts, and of course the 25 for basically etching. So low light intensity, high speed, and more etching than cutting. So putting images on surfaces rather than cutting parts out.
right.
But that was like a 20-minute setup for me.
Yeah, for us, we added like an industrial chiller, pneumatic switches, and external air compressor. Yeah, it was a whole project, and the machine itself, just getting it on the property, like getting it delivered to the property, and then getting it from where it was dropped off for us to the wood shop was another extravaganza. Which included a tractor, some suspect forks, and a large hill. So you can understand the sort of nerve that we had for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fun project.
That's the kind of setup I would get if I was going to be doing a small production operation. So if I was going to do repetitive orders of the same part over and over again, and the machine ran basically all day, that's the kind of durability and size of equipment I would be getting.
Yeah, well, my dad does have his own small business, and they've been poking me at starting my own business. So I think we might be doing some things.
Awesome.
There might be some derp merch before long too.
Oh, fun.
Yeah,
Fun Incorporated. I'd buy it.
yeah, we might have some derp branded things. We'll see though.
That's great.
Yeah,
I
well,
was actually planning on using mine because it's not a production model. It's not made for, producing hundreds of a batch at a time or anything like that. I was going to start doing some railroad scenery, for the model railroad
yeah,
groups. They like to build their own HO scale landscapes and whatnot. So I was thinking of like using the laser engraver and the 3D printer to do landscape. Gravel,
yeah, that'd be interesting.
trees, bushes, bridges, that kind of stuff. And of course, that wouldn't be something that people would, that I would expect to get orders of 100 at a time. As a hobbyist, I'd probably only get orders of like, 3 or 4 or 5 at a time, and leaves plenty of time to do the 3D printing and the cutting, the laser cutting. So
Yeah.
it's in the back of my mind to be working that out in the coming years. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I've got a few things because we've already had a CNC routing table, which
Nice.
we've done quite a bit with, and actually I've worked on a few different pieces myself personally,
Nice.
which I've shown off in the Discord. And I went to a local model railroading shop because some of the stuff that I've done was railroad themed. And they're already open to selling some of the products that I've kind of sort of come up with. So,
Sweet.
yeah. Won't name the shop at the moment, but maybe in the future we will, depending on how it goes.
Cool.
Do we want to take passengers back? Yeah, we might want to, but I don't know where or what we're doing yet. Sheridan, are you already at the bridge site?
I'm returning. Coming
Okay.
up on the siding at Ella.
Yeah, we're right in front of you, unloading passengers. Just FYI.
Yep.
The in-game chat doesn't stay for very long, does it?
No.
That's a little annoying.
Yeah, especially if somebody writes a very typical real sentence. It's there for
Yeah,
like
but
5
you
seconds.
can click the second icon to the
Oh,
left that opens up the
there you
console.
go.
Then you've got it open.
Okay, that solves that problem.
Yeah, console is nice.
Yes, it is, and I mean you can move it around. So
I did like the
that
fact
helps
that you
too.
move all of the pop-up windows, so they're not
Yes.
stuck in one place. I didn't check resizing though. Are they resizable?
I
Not
don't
that
think
I know
so.
of.
Okay.
All right. Let me move into the siding real quick, and I'll let you pass because we're gonna have some time to load up.
Okay.
Yeah, tilde key opens the console.
Can we do we have console commands that are not typically or not evident that help with the game, like commands?
There are console commands, but I think they're for the host only. So if you're in a server for other people, you can't use them.
Okay.
Yeah, most of them are host.
Righto. This is such a promisingly good game.
Yeah, we've heard that before, unfortunately. So we're hoping this time it's actually going to be worthwhile.
Tell me about down in the HUD, in the bottom left. There's actually a thin portion of the line and a fat portion of the line. Is that just an indicator of when the operation is a stronger effect? Like for brakes?
I don't know exactly what that is yet, but I'm assuming it's something along those lines. Yeah.
To see the reverser only has a thick portion of the line on the forward movement, but not on the reversing movement.
Yeah.
See where the F is covering the thick portion of the line for the reverser?
Yeah.
It doesn't have one on the other side for reversing, just the forward
Yeah.
operation.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Could be just graphical, not actual function, not an actual function.
Yeah, I think it's graphical because I don't have those on my screen.
You
But
don't
then
have them at
I'm
all?
running a
Huh.
I didn't
It's
have them on mine either.
one thick line, identical thickness all the way.
That's the way mine displays, Sheridan.
Could be a
So
resolution thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking Nix's resolution probably affected that.
I mean, I'm on a standard 16 by 9, 1920 by 1080.
Yeah,
Oh.
but aren't you downscaling to 720p on Twitch?
No, I'm outputting to 1080 on YouTube, I believe.
Yeah, YouTube. Sorry,
That's interesting. Yeah,
that's
mine
what I
looks like
meant.
yours, Sheridan.
I mean, you would be right. Usually, I would downscale to 720 for Twitch, but even then,
Yeah.
that would not affect what I'm doing in game.
It could be. Oh, actually, did you change your graphics quality settings since you booted up the game the last time?
I don't think so. I've always, no matter what I've done with my settings, I've always had those thicker bars.
You know what? That could be a font issue. So the game is obviously going to be using a certain set of fonts. Lines are also a font. So that could be a product of whatever fonts you have installed on your machine. And
Yeah.
the game will probably utilize whatever's available, as if it's not exact, it'll pull the closest available font for it.
Maybe. Are we good to go? I think I'm good to go. Yeah.
By
I'm
the
good to
way,
go.
downscaling to 720p on Twitch, I have actually never downscaled. I actually broadcast at 1080p and 30 FPS,
So
and it's always come through quite crisp.
there's a reason why people downscale on Twitch. Because if you're anything but a partner, you generally
Yes.
do not have quality control for your viewers. So
When I was streaming on Twitch, I had no choice. Everything I sent was downscaled to 720p.
Yikes. I've watched a lot of my VODs, and so far I haven't noticed any difference. When I broadcast in 1080p and I watch a VOD in 1080p,
yeah, but it also has to do, I think, with good internet connection.
I imagine that's what it is.
Yeah.
You know, the bandwidth. So I'm lucky and fortunate in that respect.
That was never my issue. My issue was that I wasn't a partner.
Yeah, I don't. Again,
So,
I haven't
even
bothered
when
with Twitch in a while, so.
Even when I sent 1080p 60 frames, it still got downscaled to 720 30 frames. That's it.
That's not fair.
Not a lot in life is fair, Rocket. We know that.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, using their platform without, being at partner level means that I'm probably not pulling in that many people, and it's still an expense having me on the platform.
Yeah, that's right.
So, from that perspective, I think it's pretty fair that they go and downgrade the quality of the video, but it makes it that much harder to capture audience because people expect good resolution these days. And if you can only provide 720p from your channel, there are people that are not going to bother with it because I want full HD. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. I can't do anything about that, and that is a pretty heavy ball and chain around your leg in trying to gather up an audience.
Yeah, I've been very fortunate and very lucky in that respect because, like I say, I do broadcast in 1080p and it doesn't get downscale for me. But like you said, that's probably largely based on the quality of my internet. And I've got a good internet provider here in Australia, which there are not many of them. But I'm on with, I think, the best one. So I haven't had to worry about that. The only limitation for me is the fact that Twitch will only broadcast a maximum of 1080p, whereas on YouTube you can go up to 4K. And I watch Airliners live, and they broadcast in Twitch and YouTube simulcast simultaneously. And the 4K looks so much better than the 1080p does. It's just the depth of the video is amazing. So that's the biggest gripe I have with Twitch is limiting us to 1080.
Yeah, Twitch also in recent news has done something. I don't want to say controversial, but it has come across in I guess the internet news. They're shutting down their platform for South Korea. And there's a partner, like a big South Korean partnered streamer that's like very, very upset because she's essentially losing her job and has no choice.
Absolutely.
But in Twitch's defense, their claim is they're not making enough money to maintain the servers for South Korea.
Wow. Yeah, that's a huge decision that has unfortunate impact. Because maybe Twitch isn't showing a bottom line that makes it a value-added product with South Korea, but for those people, like you just mentioned, which there are probably few of that make a really good, serious living doing it, now have the rug pulled out from them.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Very rough.
But there is Kick. There is YouTube.
I think Kick has also recently gotten a lot of backsplash for their moderation changes. Yeah. Because they were a lot more open to a lot of things in terms of like types of content. And so a lot of people that were getting banned on Twitch jumped over to Kick, and now that Kick is rolling back on changes that they've been having for moderation, a whole lot of people are getting very upset.
Yeah. There actually should be more. I'm really sad that Mixer went down, but there really should be more options because I hate the idea of a monopoly. I don't like YouTube to have a monopoly. I don't want Twitch to have a monopoly. There should be lots of choice.
Mixer didn't go down, it was bought.
Yeah. Well, bought and then shut down.
Yep.
Yeah, the only people that ended up making any real decent getaway from Mixer were the people that got contracts to be over there and then got contracts to leave. That made the killing.
Right. Okay. Oh, there we go. Sorry, it just was sidetracked because I clicked your subscribe button because I was not subscribed. That's why I couldn't find you.
You weren't subscribed to me. How dare you?
I know, right? That is a shameful thing.
You should find that join button and click that one too.
The join? Oh well, I wish I could. if the and Sheridan was touching on that. If Twitch was more of a viable income for me, I would definitely do that. I would shuffle it right on over. But yeah, even for a year of switching from Mixer over to Twitch, February will be my 1 year anniversary. It's not generating anything to be considered uh, anything more than really just pittance.
Let me put it this way. You guys see me where I'm at now. You know, I'm not anybody big. I'm not anybody famous. You know, I do have a nice community, and I love you all. I've been doing this close to 9 years now.
Wow.
In fact, come January, I might be hitting my 8-year anniversary, actually. So I started January 6 on Twitch in 2015. Was when I first started streaming. And it has taken me all these years to even get where I'm at now. And there, of course, are people that get way further than I do a lot sooner. And then there are people that have been doing this for over a decade that are also big. So the time perspective is kind of obsolete. It does take a certain amount of work and passion, to say the least.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been at it for a very, very long time.
I think the big difference is how how you're broadcasting. So there are a lot of people that are classified as content creators, and then there are people like me that are a little more passive, and we are just variety streamers. So we're not producing, is what it is.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the way Justin TV started, which is what Twitch is called before it was Twitch. It was Justin TV.
Yeah, and I remember
Justin
it back
TV
then too.
Yeah, it was just a platform of people gaming and broadcasting that, and people watched. There was even a phase before chat was part of Justin TV. So I think that's kind of the category I fit into. Is I'm just a variety streamer that just streams games that I play, and I'm not producing my streams. So even when I upload my VODs to YouTube, I don't process them. They're raw uploads.
Yeah.
And I think that's the big thing. So the audience and the attraction is really leans heavily towards content creators versus the old style Justin TV of watch somebody play a game. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me also, I've always been a more relaxed, chilled personality when I'm streaming, even over the years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've not had very many streams where I've been, like, overly hyper, like, very high energy kind of person. I've always been just a, you know, relaxed, chill vibe. And I think that for everybody that's been here has obviously enjoyed that to an extent.
Indeed.
I guess I have a nice atmosphere here.
Yep.
And
that's actually how I intended to stream anyway. I just wanted to be chilled, laid back, because it's basically streaming is my escape from adulting.
yeah, and I think that's what a lot of it should be. I mean, there's obviously people that treat it as a job and need to because that's their living. You know, and the atmosphere there is obviously a lot different. But that's not to say that you could still have this sort of vibe and still be successful. You can. There are people that obviously are. It's just, I think there is a lot of people out there that come into this thinking, oh, I'm going to make a whole bunch of money and become famous. And
Right.
it's one in a million, usually.
Yep. A lot of hard work behind that. The rest of it is what I would call the accidental millionaire.
Discovery, yeah.
Yeah. So it's all about luck of the draw. You know, everybody's going to have a particular fan base and what they like, and what you do is going to pretty much determine what your fan base is like. So it's just a luck thing. I kind of approach it from the viewpoint of do what entertains you, because you're entertaining yourself. Basically, it's your escape, and the fans will find you.
Yeah.
Very much luck of the draw.
I still have 57 passengers at this station.
Get them loaded.
Yeah.
They keep filling up.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Nasu, if you want to do a run for me, you can. I'm just sitting in the cab. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll get up and I'll take a break from driving for a little bit. So BRB chat, please be good. And then hopefully in the middle of this next run, we can figure out what we're doing next in the game.
Hurry back.
Sorry about that.
No worries. I noticed on Nix's stream the train brake, not the train brake, the other brake, the bottom bar is only showing the caboose and the passenger car with brakes on it. Even though that's what I thought I read in the tutorial was the engine and tender brake, the bottom bar. What do they call that one?
Bottom
the
one
train-
is the independent brake.
That's it.
That's
So
for the loco and the tender only.
Right, or a very, very short train is what the tutorial said. So
Yes.
I imagine that means like 1 or 2 cars. And then the train brake is the one above. But
Yes.
while Nix has his independent brake full on, it's only showing the brake applied to the caboose and the passenger car, not the
No.
engine and the tender.
The first 2 pips are always your locomotive and tender.
Oh, okay. So the locomotive is the smaller of the two, and then the tender is right behind it, and then everything to the right is carriages, cars.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you have cars in front of you.
Right. Okay. So the smaller pit just is a good way to indicate where your engine is in relation to all the other cars attached to the train.
Yes.
Cool.
So if whenever I'm running the skeleton cars up to Colony Creek, I always run them in front. And that moves my small kip and my tender blob to the very end of the pip line.
That's pretty cool.
It's such a useful indicator.
It is. There's a lot of thought put into this game. I love it.
I mean, I've been going through the tutorial text in a single player today, and I have to say that that tutorial text is, just excellent in authoring. It's well thought out. It's well planned. It's well formulated all the way through.
Yeah.
I
easy
wish.
to follow.
Yes, it is. I do wish that they touched more on, how should I put this, appropriate bell usage. There is a step where they tell us to turn the bell on, but they don't really tell us when it's appropriate to turn it off again.
Yeah, 5 miles an hour. So use the bell at speeds of up to 5 miles an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, that's in there. It was very short, mentioned only once, but that's all it was. So
yeah, I must have missed it.
From a dead stop, before you get rolling, you turn on your bell, and then you hit your horn twice, and then you start rolling. As soon as you hit 5 miles an hour, you turn your bell off. What I think they left out is that speed from 0 to 5 miles an hour is not just from starting, but also as you're slowing. So even if you're approaching a station and you slow down and you hit 5 miles an hour or less, as soon as you hit 5 miles an hour, as you're decreasing in speed, you hit the bell at 5 miles an hour. And that makes kind of sense, because if you remember the old spaghetti westerns and movies, that have trains from the old days or the old west, that's what you could see that and hear that in the movies, is the trains approaching the station, the passengers all standing there on the platform, the train creeps in at like 3 or 4 miles an hour, and the bell is ringing and the steam is being evacuated from the pistons. Yeah, so that's actually very consistent with real world. There's a lot of real world stuff in here that I love. I mean, they really stuck the details, and this is just the beginning stages.
Yeah,
So,
it's just the beginning stages.
yeah,
Okay, so our contract with the sawmill ran out, and we can now grab up to tier 3.
ooh, nice.
Yeah, sorry, I was messing with the time. What were you saying there for a second? Because I was interrupted. Sure.
The sawmill, the contract that we had running has run out, and we now have 3 tiers of contracts available to us.
All right. Yeah, I was going to say there's a few others that have popped up with contracts. So there's actually quite a lot right now.
Yeah.
So is there anything we want to do before we hit the interchange 6 a.m. mark? Do we want to take all these contracts?
Oink.
Oh, actually, I guess we need to check all the cars in other locations to see what we can... Some of these cars actually might be ready to go soon. Oops, I lost the rails. There they are.
Almost everything expires in just under 24 hours.
This oil car is not going anywhere. And neither is this. Okay. So,
Okay, so-
yeah, do you want... Let's just take all the contracts?
Yeah, might as well. See how much we can get done.
Oh, wait. I just affected it. Oh, wait.
It's completed.
I thought it was going to let me accept all 3 of them. It's apparently you just pick the tier.
Pick a
So,
tier.
yeah, I picked a tier 1 for one of them. Alright. Anybody in chat know the differences in the tiers?
Other than the time span, that's it.
Yeah, but do you get paid more in the
I think so.
higher tiers?
I think there was a mention of it that the
Bigger-
higher
bigger
tier had
bonus.
higher bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll do tier 3 then for the rest of them.
It'd be nice if they added it right where you're at, Nix, as if right next to tier 1, 2, and 3, it told you what that bonus percentage was.
Yeah, that would be nice. What are our finances? Oh, we have... Okay, so we have finances for the purchase track to the next Sylvia. It's 7,500, which is 25% off from the 10K it was. And that will
there's the
leave us with
bonus.
$293 left.
It only shows the bonus after you click it. So now you can take a look at those tier 3 contracts, and it shows you what the bonus is on it.
Okay.
Tier 3 bonus 6-3-2% for timely delivery. So
Yep.
3 deliveries in total, I'm guessing. First one.
Seems reasonable.
Okay. So the repair track section will be done next, and I think we'll get like at least $1,000 from that next phase when we do that. So I'm gonna do a save because we haven't done that all night.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
And I'm gonna start the first phase for the purchase track, and hopefully it will turn out well for us.
We can earn it back.
Okay. So purchasing that leaves us with next to no money. We have $353. And I don't think anything has to move back to the interchange right now, correct?
Not that I know,
unless
but
the log cars can go back up to the creek if you want to run them real quick before.
yeah, can do. The cars that are at the interchange right now, they have turned red.
Yeah, they're saying they're supposed to go to a different interchange. Wait, so did
Is
we
that
just
for
get
immediate?
instant? Did we get instant access to
they-
another track?
Yes, we did. They need to go to the silver interchange.
Right, Silva interchange.
Holy,
is that
that's
someplace you
all the way
didn't
down.
access yet? Probably not connected to it.
No, we are. It's just it's an area we haven't been yet.
Maybe the red is just to help differentiate between the different places. So a color is assigned to Ella, a color is assigned to Whittier, a color is assigned to Silva. Not necessarily red being deliver now or else.
Oh, there's the
Yeah.
silver interchange is huge.
Oh, actually, the red might indicate that they are positioned at the wrong interchange.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah,
Oh,
so basically, if I hook up these cars, I could grab all of them in one go and head down to silver with them right now.
right. That's cool.
Yeah, I might as well do that.
Is my character sitting in a random spot? Where am I? I don't even know where I'm at.
Well, it should be highlighted on the map
Yeah,
there.
I'm like by Ella. Okay. All right, so we got to run all the other cars down to the other interchange now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right, and then
Question is, can one engine pull all that?
yes,
I
they're all
should
empty.
be able to. They're all empty.
Oh, okay.
Well, we also got to run the logs then too.
Yeah, but we've got time.
Yes, it is dark time. We've got
I mean, we've got
2.5
just
hours.
under.
Well, 2 hours ish.
Yeah.
It is very dark on my screen for stream, so I apologize, guys. I will turn on my
You
player
have a-
lamp.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have a light. Why is Sheridan in the future? His game time is 110, and you're still on 109, Nix.
Nick's is
Uh,
about 20 seconds
Yeah,
Delayed. Okay.
late.
yeah. I'm still on the same time frame as they are.
Okay. That's just stream delay.
Yeah. Where's Nasty? Where are you? You're at Whittier. When you unload those passengers, can you collect the log cars? The skeleton cars. Neom. I hear a bell. I know my stream can't hear a bell, but I can hear a bell.
Yeah, it's my bell. I'm trying to learn the whole signaling thing. Get into the habit of doing it.
Is it your bell? Where are you at?
I'm at Whittier
Oh.
at the interchange there.
Wait. I'm hearing you from all the way over there. Are you sure it's you? Because NASA's moving really slow on the map, too. Dun 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 dun. $10 for 10 fares. Asu, where are you going?
Okay, so just reading up a little bit on this, the bell was the additional safety audio warning for any locomotive or train carriage moving less than 5 miles per hour, either from a dead stop or as it slows approaching rail yards, stations, and whatnot. So apparently, it was hard for people to recognize the fact that a train was moving when it was moving very slow. So, and
Of course it was.
yeah. Obviously, because they are very slow and they're being pinch points or whatnot, adding the bell would help alert people that a train was moving, even though it may not look like it's moving, and that there's a warning to be extra cautious around that. So there you go. Anything below 5 miles an hour gets a bell.
Okay.
And then, of course, when trains stop, a single horn blast when you've stopped, and then 2 horn blasts when you start moving. That's pretty nice, dude. I actually expected people to show up in the passenger car, but
Yeah.
when they load them up, they're still empty as. It could be a thing later. You never know.
I'm hanging off the tender. That's fun. Alright, you're good, Nasu.
Do you have a mouse wheel, Nix?
I do, yes.
You can just press the mouse wheel and that will center up your field of view.
Oh, okay, in first person. Alright.
Yep.
You can zoom
Yeah,
in quite a bit with that.
Yeah. And I saw all that in the tutorial, but for some reason I completely read past the part about the middle click to reset your field of view.
Yeah, that's good to
And
know.
I felt kind of proud of having discovered it on my own, and then going back into the tutorial looking for something else, found it and go, oh damn, they said that.
I think it's the R3 track, right? Sheridan, what track are the skeleton cars on by the sawmill? Is it R3? Is that what they call it?
Point. Actually, I'm not sure. R1, I think.
Or what? Yeah,
Should
it's
show
the
up.
track next to the pond is where they're at.
It should show up on the map, and then when you hover over the track, I think it's hotkey T tells you what track it is, or takes you to that track.
T opens the switch list.
Right, and then there's a control T.
Control T opens. Control T teleported me.
Right. I am heading to Silla.
Oh, okay.
I am now in the water. Alright, I'm standing by the switch you need, Nasu.
15 cars total, 447 tons.
Oh, nice. Shift T, by the way, opens the buy menu for equipment. go, sir. Oh, coming in hot. Yikes. Alright, should be good, minus the handbrake, which I'm getting. There you go, sir.
Got a dad joke for you.
Uh-oh.
Peanut just told it to me.
Of course you did.
Oh no.
Why
Polar bear.
is Peanut the dad?
I know. He tells me all the ones that I can retell. I learned from him. So a polar bear walks into a bar, goes to the bartender and orders a rum and a Coke. The bartender looks at him and says, "Why the big pause?" And the polar bear says, "Oh, I don't know. I was born with those."
I'm not amused.
Because you didn't get it.
No, it should have been a Pepsi.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
Alright, now so you're clear of the switch. Is turned for you? Or aligned for you? And then I'm running down. The destination for logs, that should be already set, right? Sure. On the line, because we don't
Yep.
go anywhere else.
Yeah,
So I just gotta
need to
line it for the Y.
Yep.
I like the signaling on the rails too. That's the way signaling works in the real world. Red and green.
The trees in the log pond are a nice touch. I've seen worse, but it's still funny.
The sky is really well done too. I like the way they did the clouds.
Yeah, my only thing is I wish there was what do you call it? More ambient audio. Like just to add to the immersion. That's all I need.
Yep.
Oh, actually I gotta set that switch behind you. Eagle doesn't have trees in his log pond. Well, brag about it, why don't you?
Well, he does. They just don't have branches and leaves, and they're laying sideways. He's got the special trees.
Alright, Nasu, you got, I believe, about 1 mile, 2 miles worth of track.
Oh, that's how those work. I was using the J key to try and get the lights on the rear of the tender to work, because it says J
I
is the
think,
rear.
yeah, I think there are, on some of the engines, have proper headlamps on the back of the tenders.
Okay.
But these are just marker lights.
Yeah.
And Nasu changed them for some reason.
Because you can. They're clickable. I didn't even know that.
I love how I'm holding on to nothing essentially.
Yep. Oh, it's your toes. Your toes are up
Yeah,
underneath.
I got toes of steel, dude. Look at it, look at it. They're just wedged in the metal. They're magnetic toes. And my lamp is just, I'm using the force for the lamp.
Oh, I'm like Eagle win there. Locos run on coffee.
Yeah. Well, did you see the what was it? Server info in the Derp category that recommend the qualifications of getting into the server, or info about getting in the server. Hold on.
I think I cheated my way in. I didn't see that.
Yeah. Well, it's just for like the railroader sessions, is like things you need to join, and it's like a checklist. Number 1, railroader, which is the game. Number 2, coffee. Number 3, internet connection. And then there's another category that says info to actually join the server once in game. And the first one's download region, which is optional. The reporting mark, which is something you could search to find the server. Or be my friend and join via the friend's direct invite. There's a password for newer players, and then the very last check there is even more coffee.
Love it. Love it.
Might have to make a side employee requirement to throw all the donuts at Q.
Yes, absolutely. We have to do that.
Because Q works at a Dunkin' Donuts and he hates all the donuts that he sees on a regular basis.
What about the donuts that I posted in your channel before? the bacon on top of the donuts.
Yeah, I remember those.
I still have a problem reconciling this taste of bacon with the taste of a donut.
Yeah, the texture combination there is interesting in of itself, for sure.
And also the milkshake as well. Don't forget about that one.
What was the milkshake? I don't remember that.
That had bacon bits in it.
Bacon
Ew.
in a milkshake.
Yes.
Yes. It was
That's
actually really
I'd
That's
tap
why
that.
That's why I like my bacon ice cream, because bacon milkshake goes well alongside of bacon ice cream.
Well, it's like pretzels in ice cream, or like French fries in ice cream. It's something salty with something
Yeah.
sweet.
I mean, they also have donut sundaes there as well.
Yeah.
Ooh. That sounds fun. Sweet and savory. That's right. That's a big thing in Australia. Savory, sweet and savory.
Yeah, I actually found like a little milkshake kit, if you will. Like Oreo milkshake kit at Walmart recently. We haven't done it yet, but we got like 2 like Oreo milk, like traditional milkshake glasses, and they come with Oreo themed straws and all that fun stuff.
That does sound fun.
Yeah, now I'm kind of wanting one, so I might have to arrange that later. Although, speaking of donuts, back where my girlfriend lives, there's a local donut shop. And I won't give the name because it's just a standalone, but it's a very, very wonderful shop. And the donuts are just godly. Like, they're just so incredibly good, and they're so fresh every day.
Love that.
Yeah.
You ever been to Michigan, Nix?
Yes, I think so. But only I question that because I think I was in Michigan or driving through it to get to Chicago.
Ah, right. Well, I was born in Michigan, and just outside Detroit, and every winter, well, fall breaking into winter, we would head over to Grand Rapids, because Grand Rapids is notorious for their cider mills, apple cider mills. And at the cider apple mills, there's always a bakery making fresh donuts. And of course, they have a hint of apple flavor to them. And
See,
oh
I've heard
my
of
God.
apple cider flavored donuts, and I meant to be on the lookout for it this season, and I didn't even remember, so I'll have to try it, find it next year. I have a
Actually
friend,
don't know of any
however.
place in America that does it other than Grand Rapids.
Yeah, I have a friend, however, that's in Montana, and she claims that when they do apple cider in the harvest season, it's like the best you'll ever have in the world.
Nice.
Yeah. And she says, like, people come from all over in that region just to buy it, and like, it sells out in hours type deal.
I hate that. What is up with YouTube?
What?
Okay, so I typed cheers to Eagle Wing, rest well, mate, and I did exclamation point for the smiley face, and it erased the entire text and just put the smiley face in.
What?
Yeah, it's a bug with the chat.
I've never seen that or heard of it.
Yeah.
I've run into it constantly. So,
Yeah, so this
over
is
time, I
what
just learned to stop doing it.
Yeah, that's what I typed before the smiley, but I put the smiley at the end of the sentence and it erased the entire sentence.
Yeah. Well, have a good night, Eagle. Thank you so much for hanging out. And speaking of late times, Sheridan, you're getting up there in the early hours, too.
Yeah, 2 in the morning. That's okay.
All right. I'm just... I know you got a family, you know, gathering, a weekly family gathering tomorrow. I don't want to ruin it for you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that gave me a flashback. It's Sheridan's, oh, it's just 2 a.m. Kind of reminded me of, who is that? Dang, it just left my brain. Monty Python, where the knight gets his legs cut off. It's just a mere flesh wound.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I usually close down at about 3 and then go to bed, but last night, brain just wouldn't stop running, so didn't get much sleep, and I don't think it's going to be much different tonight, so I may end up having to cancel anyway because I just don't have the mental capacity for it. It is what it is.
Nasser, you got a little bit more space back here, like half a car at most. I don't know if you want to shove it any more or. All right, truck length and stop. Perfect. All right,
Oh my
you
God,
are
I just had a
good to go.
derp moment. A full-on derp moment. So I've got Bluetooth headphones on, and I walked into the kitchen to refresh my coffee, and I'm talking to you guys, thinking my microphone followed me. And it did not, because it's attached to a boom.
I mean, there's a reason you're flagged as a derp, right? You fit perfectly the company you're in.
Oh my God. That was like, why aren't they responding to what I just said? Because they can't hear me. I'm not near a microphone. That's my Alzheimer's kicking in. That looks cool. Why are those cars lit up?
Huh? What?
Does that light reach that far?
I guess so,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
All right. Long cars are in place. I'm assuming the interchange cars are in place, right? Sure.
Wait, how did you
what,
walk
sorry?
through that door?
The interchange cars. You got them all the way out to the new interchange.
I'm still on my way down there.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you didn't make it there.
About halfway there now.
Okay.
Down by Barker's. We can run passengers to Thomas Valley in Wilmont as well.
Yeah, and Silva.
Yes.
And Dillsboro.
I think there's maybe something here. I can't quite tell.
All right.
Dark.
I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of you, Nix.
What, being able to
This
walk through
game
the door?
must- Yeah, this game must know how fat I am because I cannot walk through that door. Either side.
This side, I can't walk through this side. I wonder if I walk through. Yeah, I walk through the one side.
I've not been able to get through the doors either side on either loco.
The game must know how skinny Nix is and just lets him walk right on through. Because that's a
Yeah,
very
but
narrow
I'm skinny
passage.
too.
Well, you also
so
have to
that's what I
have
do
the
next.
doors open. But yeah, you can't
Well,
get through this
yeah.
one door.
I can't do that. I can't get out on that rail.
I am a pretty skinny guy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thin.
I'm well past my 40s, so I'm as tall laying down as I am standing up.
Yeah, no, I'm like probably the skinniest. I am the skinniest guy at my shop. That's for sure. But I probably weigh the least because I'm about maybe 130 pounds. So yeah, I'm small boy.
I'm 5'11". And what, 112 pounds, something like that.
5'11" and 112 pounds.
Yep.
With that height, you should be like 150 pounds.
Yes. Tell my body that. It hasn't quite caught on to that fact yet.
Jeez, I didn't think you'd be lighter than I am.
For the past, 30, 35 years, I've been about 112 pounds, that's it.
You might want to down a few more donuts there.
Yeah. And that's even with donut downing and whatnot.
I am totally jealous of you guys because those are the weights that I used to be when I was young. Right at 6 foot and 120 kilos, which is about 240 pounds.
Man, you're a walking tank there.
Yeah. So when Christmas comes around, I fit the role quite nicely. Especially if I let my
Ho ho ho.
Especially if I let let the beard grow out, and I'm there.
Speaking of ho ho ho, Dragon is a good impression of Santa.
Oh yeah.
Is he?
Yeah, that's how I met him. He was streaming Railroads Online as like Santa Claus on
how about
Twitch years ago, and yeah, I mean ever
not
since
talking
then
about-
we kind of like kept good touch.
You talking about Dragonheart Wormkin, or is this a different dragon?
No, the Mad Dragon, the guy we used to play with, the Canadian.
Oh, okay. I never saw his streams.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Okay.
streamed in years, but
Yeah. True Santa Claus.
yeah. Well, I mean, I think one of his other YouTube accounts too was Sir Chris Kringle. It's
That's
something that he used to go by.
Dishoes is hitting that median range build, so I reckon Dishoes is probably about 30, 35-ish years old.
Yeah, how old are you? If you don't mind just asking. I'm only 26. I'm 5'10" and 130 pounds. Roughly.
32. Yep, that was right, pretty close. Wait till you hit 40, buddy.
Or in Sheridan's case, 50.
Yeah, that's when everything changes.
I'm still waiting for that change.
Ooh, fun fact. Arnold Schwarzenegger, everybody
Oh,
knows
boy.
who that is. When he started bodybuilding, he was 5'10" and 135 pounds.
Oh, wait, sorry. What was it? 100, 5'10" and 135 pounds?
30, yeah. No, I take it back. He wasn't 5'10". He was 6 foot and 135 pounds.
Okay.
So imagine how skinny that was.
Yeah, there's a guy I work with that's pretty much that.
Yeah, and then he turned into the Hulk. You know, it's a massively
Not a Hulk.
built-
He's literally a walking brick wall. You cannot move him.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen
but-
videos of like people like trying to deck him and they just smack against him and they fall over and he doesn't move an inch.
Solid mass of unmovable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Arnold Schwarzenegger, a string bean at 6 foot and 135 pounds, and he turned into that. And the only reason I know that is because I really admired him when I was younger, because he's not quite 10 years older than me. I think he's about 8 or 10 years older than me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he was he started bodybuilding with no weights at all. He actually was doing bodybuilding through resistance. So, you know, putting your hands together in front of you and pushing on your hands, doing push-ups, doing sit-ups, all of it was resistance. There was no weights involved. And he only slowly progressed into like using milk jugs filled with water, cans of soup, rope tied around a rock, you know, that kind of thing, before he progressed fully into real world weight training, you know.
Yeah.
So everything was very isometric resistance training, and that's how he built up his body in order to get to using weights, either on balanced weights on universal gyms or free weights, whichever he chose for any particular time. He moved pretty slowly into it, but he was so persistent and so dedicated to doing it. And obviously you could see the result. I mean, geez, Mr. Universe. It's incredible bodybuilding. And I think he's one of the few people in the world that never used steroids to build his body.
That's probably, I would believe that, honestly.
Yeah, he's all natural. And I don't know if that's the Austrian in him or whether that was just a choice, because he's a earther, I guess. But yeah, impressive.
Yeah, for sure. I had the pleasure not meeting anybody really hugely significant, but if anybody's familiar in the esports industry, there's a company out there that sponsors a lot of teams called G Fuel. And I was lucky enough to go and meet the owner and see their studio house up in New York, on Long Island, New York, which I will never, ever, ever drive up to Long Island, New York again. Because that is a living nightmare. But this guy, like, seeing it on camera, he was alright. Like, he looked like your average muscular guy, but like just seeing him in person, and then realizing that he's like 5'6", and just like arms as big as your legs. There's a different perspective. Real nice guy. The guy's name is Cliff Morgan, I think is his last name. But yeah, Gamma CEO. You can probably find him on Twitter under that handle. But yeah, he real nice guy. Really impressive just the meet in person. And then the fun
Kinda
part,
gives your brain a little bit of a workout to process how all that muscle mass can be packed into such a small frame.
yeah.
You know.
And one of the cool things too, or neat things rather, is he owned a dog. He owned a Dalmatian, which are very rare to begin with, and it's the only one that I've ever met in my life. It's a Dalmatian named Cooper. And Cliff was like a very big health advocate, obviously, because it's the nature of the company too. But he hand cooked all the dog's meals.
Wow.
Just from scratch. Everything that dog ate was hand cooked by him, and the dog was beautiful and healthy and just amazing.
That's wow.
Yeah.
That just goes to show you about, how much crap goes into dog food.
Yeah.
These days.
Wow. Yeah, actually, so where I started, when I mentioned earlier, I started streaming in 2015. I actually started as a 3D artist, and that was what I was streaming. I was streaming 3D modeling on Twitch back then, and I fell into the esports industry then. So I spent a lot of years getting to know and meeting some pretty interesting people throughout the years, and he was one of them. I don't know if anybody's familiar with the esports team FaZe, one of the bigger Call of Duty names, as well as a name across some of the other esports leagues. One of my managers, one of my first people that I actually interact with in the esports industry, ended up becoming a manager for them. But later now he's, I believe, the manager for an organization called OTF, I believe. I don't remember what that stands for, but it's a esports organization owned by Little Dirk, which is a rapper. But yeah, I've met some cool people. I've been to some fun places. But I will definitely say I will never ever, and I can't say ever enough, stress that I will never touch Long Island, New York ever again. Driving into New Jersey is a nightmare to begin with. That's fine. People accept that. Long Island, New York, there's nowhere else in the world that is worse to drive than Long Island, New York. You cannot change my mind.
Trying to think. I haven't been to Long Island. One of my first roommates in the military was from Long Island.
That must have been fun.
Amityville is out on Long Island, right?
I'm not familiar. I don't know.
Out north of Queens, but I can't think of what would be so bad about going out there.
It's the drivers.
The
people that
users.
drive on Long Island, New York are insane. There's no mercy, there's no sympathy, there are no patience. If somebody wants to change lanes and get in front of you, they will do so. They will do it last second and with no turn signals. Yeah, they are harsh up there.
That is every BMW driver you see.
Oh no. I would so hate that.
I have been to Boston. I have not driven up to Boston. I've not driven in Boston, but I have been to Boston. I actually was there for PAX East in 2019 or 2020, whatever it was right before COVID.
It'd be 2019.
Yeah, I think so. I'll have to double check. I actually have footage of that.
2020 was the start of COVID, so 2019 was the year.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. I've been up and down the East Coast, as far north as Boston and as far south as Orlando, Florida.
Cool. Very cool. Grew up in, even though I was born in Michigan, this is what's really funny. Born in Michigan and basically raised from 5th grade on in Florida. And we were just east of Orlando at Titusville, Cocoa Beach area. I know all parts of Florida. I've gotten to do a bunch of that. But yeah, you know what? Going back to your buddy weightlifter, you know, it brought to mind only because I followed the industry for a little while. You wouldn't think it because of my shape right now. And don't get me wrong, I'm still in shape, but yeah, the shape is round.
You didn't say which shape you were.
That's right. But immediately when you mentioned your buddy's weightlifter, made me think of Franco Columbo. Do you remember that name?
No. I might be too young
Franco
for that, too.
Yeah. Franco Columbo back in the day, he was 5'5". He looked like a miniature Arnold Schwarzenegger. And honestly, it's one of those things that, yeah, it's really hard to wrap your brain around how much all that muscle mass is packed in such a small frame. And the only other guy that I can remember from back in that time was a guy by the name of Jose the Boston Mass Raymond, which you probably haven't heard of either. He's a little newer, but still quite a ways back. Of course, he was from Boston, Massachusetts, but he also was a 5'4" bodybuilder. And just to give it kind of perspective, the way I remember him, the muscle mass that he built made his head look like a little mole on the top of his shoulders. That's how much mass he had built, and it was just so unusual looking. It just kind of blew my mind.
So,
at least, yeah, Franco at least was symmetrical.
Yeah, so back when I was in high school, I was a sophomore or freshman, so 9th, 10th grade, and there was a senior. And this is a guy that I've seen, you know, in passing throughout the halls, and I've heard about. And the guy's name was Herpster. His last name was Herpster. And this guy was quite literally a walking tank for somebody that was like 18 years old at max. And he held the school record for the most weight bench pressed at like 375 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, and I remember my shop teacher once. This guy was like 6 foot something and just probably was everything of 200 to 250 pounds, if not more. And I remember my shop teacher, because somebody was getting close to fighting him or whatever, and he's like, this guy, Herpster, he's like, this is a kid that doesn't need to know how to fight. All he has to do is just push you. That's it. You could wail on this kid and nothing. You just be bouncing off a rubber wall, basically.
That's crazy. Wow.
And all he has to do is just take your arm, just snap it. That's all he has to do.
Yeah. Well, no, he would just put his palm on your forehead and just move you into the brick wall.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was. And then there was another guy that we had that was a freshman when I was a senior. I don't remember what the student's actual name was. But I know a lot of people either called him Teddy or Thor. And it was a kid that had a bit of a growth defect where I think, as I remember it, he grew, like, his body aged a little faster than normal type deal.
Right.
But he was like 6'3", just long beard, long hair, overalls, another just big hefty guy. And he was the only guy that made the varsity first string line for the football team as a freshman in the high school.
Wow.
Yeah, he sucked, but he was the only student to do it.
Right. Chewbacca plays basketball.
Yeah.
That's cool. You know, it's funny because a lot of people don't realize, your average person doesn't realize, there's actually 2 parts to bodybuilding health. One is the bodybuilding regime, and then there's the strength training. So you can actually be a bodybuilder and have a great physique from bodybuilding, but that doesn't necessarily mean it comes along with strength. And then there's strength training where you can have incredible amounts of strength and not have the physique of a bodybuilder.
Yeah.
And then of course there's the combination of the two. There was a guy that did the combo. I think he was Australian. His name was a really odd name. It was Lee Priest. Lee Priest was an Australian, and he was coincidentally he was also another 5'4" bodybuilder. He combined the bodybuilding and the strength training together, which was a maddening routine. If anybody knows what's involved in either one of those alone. And the first time I saw him on TV was just, it was mind-blowing, because with strength training, well, just to give a comparison, in bodybuilding, you can get very striated muscles, very well-shaped and well-defined muscles. In the strength training, one of the results of that is obviously a lot
Nasu. Don't tell me.
oxygen flowing in the veins, so the veins become a prominent aspect of the physique. So bulging veins and bulging muscles. And that's how I remember Lee Priest, because he was the combo strength and bodybuilding professional.
Well, speaking of strength, Nasu just lifted an entire engine back on the rails because somebody derailed.
Oh, good one, Nasu.
That's definitely not going to cost us some money.
Does it really?
I think it costs you reputation.
It costs rep. It costs rep and money. You need money to repair it, and that takes time.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that'll be 5 gifted memberships from you, Nasu. Smile. Sheridan, we are on the main line with you, but we're just outside of Dillsboro.
Okay.
Wait, how does a train derail on these tracks?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. All I saw was a whole bunch of smoke, and then the train was stopped. Yeah.
High speed on the curves. Yep. That reminds me
Is
of
there kick switches in that game?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it had to be going too fast around the corner.
I mean, you can derail on a switch too. But...
The Incredibles. Using trains as weightlifting.
Yeah, yeah, I like that scene.
And I only know that because Peanut watches a lot of cartoon movies, or little Pixar movies.
Yeah, of course.
I swear.
Nothing
Is
wrong
there
with it.
a water
Story, and
tower?
I'm sticking to it.
Is there a water tower in Dillsboro?
Yeah, that's what we're stopping for.
Gotcha.
If Nasu can learn how to drive.
Where are you guys going?
Nasu wanted to check out the new line while you were doing your thing.
Hey, I didn't hear your horns. So another thing that adds to reputation is anytime you're crossing roads that intersect with railroads, 2 long horn blasts, a short blast, and a long blast before you cross roads.
Is that actual gameplay?
I think so. I think that actually adds to reputation as you're signaling, in certain situations, and one is crossing roads.
I don't need somebody to confirm that for me.
Yeah. And only because I was kind of looking at reputation and whatnot, and I couldn't figure out how my reputation was increasing without doing the regular keeping to the speed limit and making the deliveries on time and whatnot. And then I realized because I was just and thank you very much for the purchase of the game. I will say that out loud to
Yeah.
everybody. I was playing with it and just trying to keep to following the tutorial, following all the instructions, and getting a feel for the game. Doing my horn blast, doing my bell, keeping to the speed limit, and it seemed like the one thing I couldn't figure out is how the reputation was going up differently. And it was, I surmised, I don't know for fact, the fact that I was using my horn signals at road and rail intersections.
Okay.
So that
Nasu,
might be a thing.
stop here and reverse into the other track. We'll have Sheridan pass us so he can get water, and then we'll go back for whatever cars spawned at the interchange.
I'm actually heading back to the interchange.
Okay. What was there?
Still
11
have
11
just
cars?
yeah. I still have 2 tons of coal and just shy of 2,000 gallons, so I'm good.
You want us to come help you?
Um,
Or are we going to wait up here at Dillsboro for you if you want?
that's a very good question. Let me scout ahead and see.
If you find out, Nix or Sheraton, either one, that would be a real convenient fact to know if that was an actual intention in the game.
Yeah, that would be nice to know.
All right. We have, let's see, 4 cars for the sawmill, 1 for stencil, and the rest are for
The bridge.
bridge. So I'm just gonna go and hook onto this and start dragging it up there because we basically have to drag this all the way through Whittier, so might as well just go drag it.
I like the
And I
fact
should
that
be
the
able to pull it.
switches- I notice the switches switch automatically if you're running down a line with a switch merging into it. It will switch automatically.
Yeah, that's
as
the
you
kick
cross
switch.
over it. Yep. That's a real nice touch.
Yeah, I should be able to pull those 11 cars.
Okay.
And we can split them up at Whittier.
Yeah, we're both
run
going to need
arounds.
some major refueling, though, when we get back.
Yeah, you guys head back to Whittier. I'm gonna catch up at some point.
Okay.
I mean, I'm almost down here anyway, so. I'm pretty sure that I've got plenty of resources to get up there.
Well, that's what I was saying. We could wait for you at Dillsboro and just attach on the back, just in case you need the extra help.
Yeah, could do.
Since we're already pretty much down here also.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I might wanna top up on water when I get there.
Yeah, we're sitting at Dillsboro where there's a water tower.
Yeah.
And there isn't another
Could
one.
you could you switch me to the track with the tower? Water.
I think we already are. No, you weren't, but I can fix that.
Coming in hot, Chief.
There's 57 passengers here already waiting at Dillsboro. Look at the economy here. Finances. We got $363. I would like to get through this game without ever having to take out a loan.
Oh, I haven't done that yet.
I don't think that's a big issue.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Just gotta pay attention.
So there's things that we're going to have to take a loan out in order to complete the challenges or the
I don't think you have to.
milestones.
I think some people might just to do it, but yeah, I don't think we'll have to. It really just comes down to how much grinding and prep and paying attention you're doing.
Right.
I mean, right now, yeah, we could take nearly just over 20 grand, nearly 21 grand out and do something ridiculous with it, but there's no need for us to do that.
No, not really.
Right on.
I mean, with 20 grand, you could buy a really nice engine. You could buy a Decapod for that, or a Pacific, or one of the Mikados. What is wait, what is the K28T logging tank Mikado? Somebody give me a picture of that. Oh yeah, okay. And if there's interest rates, which I'm being told there is, then yeah, don't take a loan because we can't afford that.
So it might be a little bit of imbalance there as to what the interest rate is versus the feasibility of getting the loan. Well, I also see that there's a max of like 20,000 for the loan.
The loan max might also come in hand with your reputation too.
Right. Okay.
At least that's what I'm
Yeah, it's like-
assuming. I don't know that for sure.
That makes sense. And of course, you'd have to be real careful not to overextend yourself because you could bankrupt yourself, I guess, pretty easily if you're not doing the grind to keep that income going.
Right. Alright, well, our gameplay then is going to get a lot more interesting now that we have to run all the way out here for cars.
Oh yeah.
What's the max speed you guys have been able to get up to safely?
I think Nasu did 50 before derailing.
Right. I think most of the curves are going to be 30s, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
30, 35.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Because I noticed there's an actual physics involved there. So going around corners or curves actually will put resistance on the locomotive and slow the train down.
Yes.
Yep. So, and I think that also contributes to wear and tear on the engine or on the cars.
Probably.
I think I read something about that as well.
Yeah, if somebody in my stream can give me a picture of that 282T in the Discord, that would be great. Like, I'm just curious to see what that is, or at least a real life version of it. I wouldn't mind also waiting and just to discover it in game for myself, but curiosity.
That would be a mogul too, wouldn't it?
Mogul's a 260
Oh, okay.
usually. 282 is like Mikado level.
Yes, it's Mikado.
Right. Okay.
But in this case, it's a 282T, which means it's got a tender attached to it.
Right.
Or, what do you call it? Bunker, rather.
Bunker.
Oh, cool.
I have a picture of a 484T.
Is this the only tank in the game? This 282? I think so.
The 484 would probably look very similar. I mean, it just lacks 2 axles. I mean, it has 2 extra axles. It
Yeah.
would probably be configured pretty much the same way.
Atlantic is a 442. Pacific is a 462. Decapod obviously being a 210. Oh gosh. If that's close to what's in the game, then that's gonna be fun. This 282. That's ooh.
Where did he post that?
He sent it directly to me via DMs.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not gonna spoil it.
Ah.
Well, it's an IRL photo.
You can send them
Yeah,
to me
spoil
since I
me.
don't have the game at all.
Nah. I'll just let you research it.
Thanks, bro. I'm gonna have a hard time finding it through Google.
Alright, let's go spy on
That's cool.
Sheridan.
I do that too.
No, for you, Rocket, you gotta use an encyclopedia.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Man, I really hope they add that. I really hope they add my big boy to the game that I made from Forza Horizon 5.
No, nobody needs your cursed shenanigans. Or, you know, your ridiculously large Berkshire.
Wasn't that you that found it? No, it was someone in chat that found it for
Yeah,
you.
somebody. So for people that don't know about the comically ridiculously large Berkshire, is a engine modded into Rolling Line, which is a modding railroad simulator type deal. Yeah, that was, what was it? A 28888888888. It just keeps going. The damn thing is just impossible. It only fits on straight track.
Watching going around corners, it's just like it tries to figure out like the turning radius of it. Just trying to go around the corner.
Well, it splits the difference is what it does, because the way the engines work in that game, it's a bit different.
I mean, even on that ES&D map, it looks horrendous.
Yeah, so if you guys are interested in that, you'll have to go and find like one of my last two Rolling Line streams.
And I had fun for the cursed project of.
Was that a 210-2 that you just sent me? Yeah, that's a 210-2, not a 282.
I'm looking at a 282T Mikado, so basically the T means that the water is carried on the engine and not in the tender. So that's the classification, T being a tank, and
Right.
water is carried on the engine.
Saddle
That's
tank.
massive. Yeah, that is massive. Jesus. That explains the eight wheels.
Yeah. Hello, Jason. Welcome on into the stream. And Wes. Sorry if I haven't said hello to some people joining the stream. Hope you all are having a wonderful Saturday.
Wes, Will, and Jason.
Yeah. And I think
I wasn't even looking.
Jeremy a little while back, and Q as well.
DM you this 484T that I found on Google before. I found it, or no, I found it in another Discord channel.
If you can find a picture of the comically large Berkshire 2 AG and post it somewhere for people to find.
This is the picture I sent you, which is that 484T.
Oh, wow. Nice. All right.
Coming up.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think I hear you. Yeah, we're sitting in a short siding. Jay from Nucleus server. Ah, okay. We need to get Nucleus in on a session with us. If that stooge ever gets around to it. He's probably chilling in his Discord right now, I'd imagine. Jason, if Nucleus Yeah, Nuclei is chilling in his Discord right now. He's playing GTA yesterday. What is he doing today? Yeah, I popped into this Discord server last night. I was chatting with him. He did mention that he got Rare Order. So yeah, well, hopefully we'll see him stream it. I'm hoping that he will. All right, there should hopefully be enough room for us to attach on the back here. Sheridan, don't look now, but you're not exactly lined up for your water tank.
I know. This is a bit of fine-tuned running because it takes a pretty heavy toll on the brakes stopping this thing.
Yeah, actually, we might have to wait until you're done fueling, because I don't think we can get behind you yet.
No, probably not. Oh, you're kidding me.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah, just get out and push.
Now, why wouldn't that water hose swivel over just enough to line that up?
Because it's not rare, it's online.
Right?
It's a bug, not a feature.
There you go.
Unlike in RO's case, where it's a feature, not a bug.
Yeah, it was getting a bit thirsty, down to 1,800 gallons.
Yeah, we still got a good amount of coal on us, so we should be well and able to help you back.
I've got 1.9 tons out of 3.5 with everything I've done today. So
That's good.
doing pretty good. I was getting a bit low on water though, but I think I had I think I had enough to get back to Whittier.
I like the
There we
fact
go.
that they're 4,000 gallon tanks. That's nice.
Yeah.
3,400.
Yeah. How much?
3,400. 3,400 gallons.
I think mine's 4,000.
It's the other local.
Yeah, well, yeah, the loco that I have right now, the mogul is 4,000. The 10-wheeler that Sheridan's using is 3,600.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the one that we repair first off.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
And the coupler slack is real in this game.
Yes. I'm loving it.
All right. Well, you can keep moving slow, and then once you're clear, we'll just attach on you while you're moving, I guess, or try to.
Preferably without derailing, thank you.
So have my thoughts on Rare Order improved or decreased since spending some time with it? Only really improved. In my defense, though, I had no expectations for the game as it was being developed because I didn't spend any time researching or looking at it or having any high hopes. So I've been nothing but impressed, really, for the most part. There's a few minor things that I feel like the game could improve from, but, I mean, it's nothing that's detrimental. And I can say that a lot of people enjoy it.
Yeah, I 100% agree with your assessment there. That's spot on.
Like, the game could definitely benefit from a little bit more audio work. To make it more immersive, but other than that, it's massive. Alright, I'll throw the switch. There you go.
Found the image.
Oh, jeez.
From an
Putting it
EA
in virtual truth
perspective,
for you,
though,
Nix.
What was that, Rocket?
from an EA perspective, though, the little things are almost expected because they are small little things that would enhance or improve the game. And at this point of the development of the game, it's it's not a game changer yet. It's not something that would really deter you from still enjoying what's given to us right now.
Yeah. Sheridan, what's your speed?
Slow.
Doing 4 miles exact.
All right. Nasu, put us about 5, and we'll hook up slowly.
Oh, you can improve that, Sheridan. If you slide your reverser slowly back toward the neutral position, you're going to start to see the speed increase a little bit.
Well, you
Yes,
just got to get
I know.
the train moving first.
I'm just trying to keep a steady pace until they've attached
Oh, right.
to the rear of the train.
Okay, yeah. Notice there's a very real torque ratio.
Yes, there is.
Which is a very unexpected surprise and very cool.
It's amazing how touchy-feely you can get with it, and really conserve a lot of fuel if you use them right.
Gives me a little bit more higher expectations for Century Steam when they come out, because I know those guys behind that project are going to go way more in depth in that direction.
Yeah.
All right, we are hooked. We are not hooked to you via air brakes, so we'll just run independently.
Okay. Right, then. Yes. We're taking off.
That's like perfect. That was a nice hookup, Nix.
Well, don't thank me. That was Nasu driving, not me.
Oh, good one, Nasu. That was blended so well.
AG, did you say you posted that comically large Berkshire and virtual chew?
Yes.
Okay. So Rocket, you might want to head down to the virtual chew channel and see that picture
Oh, sweet.
of the comically large Berkshire.
It's funny because it's comically large.
Oh my god.
It breaks physics.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Did you get that from my stream, AG?
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to send any, if there's any clips of that, or if you just want to link that to Rocket, he can watch it later if he's interested.
How did
To be honest,
that
I don't
happen?
remember what stream it was.
I don't remember either.
Was that built or that was stuck together, wasn't it?
That's a community Steam Workshop modded alternate reality
Wow.
type deal.
Wow.
I gave
that
Nick,
is
what was it,
wild.
a cursed Sans Big Boy?
It was Daichu's fault for sending that to me. Oh, of course it was. All right, y'all need to do just a pile, a list. Create a pool of cursed rolling line Steam Workshop engines, and just let me know one day, and we'll do another cursed stream.
Oh no! Have the big boy that I made in Forza Horizon 5 and see if you can try and build that in Rolling Line. I just want to see how bad it gets.
You could never run that on any track with a curve in it whatsoever.
Oh no, absolutely not, because that's an entire rigid frame for
Right.
I don't know, 10 wheel configurations.
Let's say 2, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 4.
So
That's
that's
insanity.
a set of 7 drivers.
Yes.
7 sets of drivers and 2 wheels in the front and 4 wheels in the back.
Yikes.
Now, if you went to the Santa Fe and they gave you a bunch of those flexible boilers, then yes, it could run. Potentially.
The Railroads Online stream where we only used Shays. Oh gosh. Yeah, that was a long stream where it took us 3 hours to go from 1 yard all the way to the smelter, and that was one way with the Shay because it was just that slow.
That's about right, Jason. That's about right.
Yep. Well, I have to say, this doubleheader's quite pleasant. You got
Welcome
enough,
everybody to the stream.
you got enough coffee up there, Sheridan?
Yep, I'm good.
Snow White on your coffee pot.
Yeah, she's sleeping.
Oh, adorable.
See,
And we're
wouldn't
tunneling.
That wouldn't happen for me because as soon as I smelled coffee brewing in the house, I'd be awake like that quick. It's like, gimme.
Okay, here's an interesting question. I actually thought about kind of doing this as a TikTok question almost. But is there any smell in particular for anybody in the call or anybody in the stream? Is there any single smell that no matter when the last time you ate makes you hungry?
Fresh baked butter bread.
You would eat it instantly, right?
Right. I mean, I'd probably pull it out of the oven hot with my hands. The smell of fresh baked butter bread, and the reason I qualify that is because the dough, when it's put in the oven, is slathered in butter on top, and as it cooks, the combination of the dough and the smell of butter, kind of like when you're sautéing, that combination is like, oh my god, gimme, gotta have
Heaven.
that right now. Yeah.
Anybody else? Any share? Don't say coffee. You can't say coffee.
I can't say coffee. Dang it. Then I guess I'm disqualified. No,
Ken,
seriously.
You know,
bacon.
I will say, I
Bacon.
will. Yeah, bacon. Yeah, I will say hot chocolate with cream and marshmallows in it, aka coffee.
So, all right, this is weird. For me, it's not even a food. Like, there's a smell out there that is not even a food that makes me hungry, and it's the weirdest thing ever. It's smoke fluid for a model engine in the diesel flavor from
that's
JT
interesting.
Megasteins. I don't know why, and it's just probably something that triggers in my head, like brain chemicals. It's just
That's interesting.
anytime I'm running model engines and I got that sort of smoke fluid going, hungry. I don't care when the last time I ate. It's just that's how it happens.
That's interesting. That's an oil-based fluid that burns in order to create the smoke.
Right.
But
It's a mineral oil.
Yeah, and interesting enough, the military uses JPA or JP4 jet fuel. Commercial airlines use it's either JP8 or JP4, one of the two. But anyway, it's a smell. It's an unusual and unique smell that a lot of people smell and they go, "Oh, that smells so good," and it's an exhausted fuel.
Yeah.
But I can see that triggering a hunger also, because it's just one of those smells. It's like you could sit there and smell it forever. And a lot of things that we want like that, you just kind of like, it's like a baby's so cute you want to eat them. You know, kinda
I didn't know we were going to like cannibalism level right now, but sure,
know, right?
if that's how you want to put it.
Oh, that's an
Oh,
old
look at that
cliche.
baby! It's so cute. I want to eat it.
I know, right? But that cliche has been around for a long time. You know, it's so good you want to eat it. It looks so cute you want to eat it. It
Sorry,
smells so good you wanna
Jason.
eat it.
Loves the smell of jet fuel. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. How often do you smell that? And this might be another weird thing. Like I've always this is probably a bad influence, or it shows that how much of a bad influence it was as a kid. I always loved the smell of Sharpie, like black generic Sharpie.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. Just smells good. Now I wouldn't.
Well, kind of.
Full disclosure, I would not be one of those kids that would like constantly have it up to my nose. Like I wasn't just like trying to snort it 24/7. No, it just is one of those things. Like somebody whips out a Sharpie, it's like, ooh, that smells good.
That's interesting too, because dry markers, and I don't know if that's a thing anymore, but
Dry erase. You would use on
no,
a
no.
whiteboard.
It's kind of, sorta. So back in the day, my dad was a commercial artist. He had a studio in the house, and of course, a drawing board. You know, the kind that you can tilt and whatnot. That architects and commercial artists use.
Right.
But he had a huge set of dry markers, and the smell of dry markers is very much like what you're describing for Sharpies. There's a particular smell that goes along with the chemical in a dry marker. And I don't even know if dry markers are made anymore these days. It's not the same thing as the colored textures or pens that kids get, or it was a brand name, but it was a particularly specific kind of marker. It was called dry marker, and it just had one of those smells like you're describing with Sharpies. It's like you could probably get in trouble for sniffing them all the time, or you could walk around with 2 Sharpies stuffed up your nose.
Yeah, there's definitely probably have been kids that done that for sure.
Right, but it's got that chemical smell that just draws you to it. It's like, it smells so good. I'll tell you a little funny story. My sister loved the smell of that, combined with the fact that, now I'm giving away age and whatnot. My sister's only 3 years younger than me, so she's approaching her 60s like tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
But we had a shag carpet when we were growing up back in the 60s and 70s, and it was a greenish blue. So my sister snuck into Dad's studio, grabbed a nice pretty green dry marker, and on the walls in the hallway decided to grow the grass bigger and drew these nice long lines upward on the wall for about an hour before my mother discovered it. But by then the entire hallway was covered with nice tall
She's
green grass
fast.
on the walls. Right?
That's impressive.
But that was combined with the visual aspect of our carpet versus the smell of dry markers, because that's what triggered my mother. It's like, how come I smell dry marker when Dad's at work, And that's what prompted her to investigate. Plus, she was really quiet too. My sister was real quiet doing it. So, yeah, chemical smells trigger the most interesting responses.
SJ, we are outside of Wilmont. We got about another 4 miles to Whitner.
Yeah.
But see, I'm
Gonna
with
hit this
Jason
curve
on
and
that.
then gun it.
I love the smell of aviation fuel, spent aviation fuel. It's got a really sweet, interesting smell to it.
Yeah. The only like, if there were like any other smells that are like top of my list, like most enjoyable, and Sheridan's gonna love this one. The smell of vanilla hazelnut coffee beans.
Oh yeah, that's heaven.
Yeah, I used to, my first job was working, well, my first like actual job that I kept was working at a grocery store, overnight stock. So every now and again we'd have to do what was called pulling, which was just rearranging the shelf, make it look pretty. And I, spent some time in the coffee section because it's America. There's 18 million flavors, and just the store brand vanilla hazelnut coffee flavor was just my absolute favorite. Always loved just picking it up. I would like pick it up and squeeze it just to smell it, because there was a little hole in the top of the bag that would let the sun out. I would look like an idiot because I'd be trying to snort the coffee through the hole. Yeah, exactly. And my now current girlfriend, she was I'd only like I guess just met her right when I was towards the end of this job, and I was telling her about this, and it was either I think it was for my birthday or for Christmas that year. She went on Etsy and had a candle made that smelled pretty much exactly like that, and I still have the candle like unburnt, untouched. It's sitting in my bureau right now. It was the first gift she ever gave to me.
That holds the smell forever if you don't burn it. I mean, that's just like
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I could reach over and go grab it, smell it, be a happy camper type deal.
That would immediately entice me to go out and get some beans, fresh grind them at home, stick them in the coffee maker, and just let it fill the house.
Yeah, or if you're like Sheridan, just have tons and tons of beans in a storage unit somewhere.
Yes.
Oh my god.
This, now,
That
this smell
storage
for
unit
me
has
is-
to smell amazing. I might add.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason I don't see my downstairs neighbor that much. She keeps going to the basement to sniff coffee.
Oh, jeez.
See that? That would be, it's virtually getting high off of that smell. That would be one of those rooms where I would set up with something I could watch movies on, read a book, have a snack, but just sit there and just bathe in that scent.
Well, the smell of coffee, it's one of those natural. I don't remember what my mother put it. My mom worked with special needs education kids, younger ones, and it would be a calmer, like a calming sensation for kids. Like just having coffee beans in the air, it would just make them calm, and it's a natural relaxer type deal.
That's why I am so calm at work.
Yeah. But yeah, just that, and I think there was another one. I think it was shaving cream. Was another one. Yeah, exactly. It's a sensory device type deal. But yeah, the shaving cream also has like a very weird, unique smell too. That like, I guess I'm biased because I'm a guy and I shave all the time, but yeah.
That somehow made me extremely calm was smelling steel, aluminum, or aluminium, or however the hell you say it.
It's aluminum.
All right, let's
Yes,
ease down.
aluminum. Oh, I'm not. My bad. I meant to say shiny chrome metal. There you go.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Shiny chrome metal, or just brass in general, because I used to be a machine tool person.
Machinist, yep.
Yeah.
What was that, Rocket?
Tool maker. Daishu mentioned one that I identify with, which was cloves. And even though I do use the clove spice in some of my cooking, the first time that I was triggered by that wonderful smell, believe it or not, was a guy that smoked clove cigarettes. And it's a very sweet, sugary type smell. And even better is the fact that if you've ever smoked a clove cigarette, it gets on your lips and it tastes sweet. It's a really interesting, sweet scent and taste. And I don't think many people come across that very often. And even when you use cloves in cooking, it's such small amounts that it's not overpowering and it's not readily identifiable in whatever you're eating that it was put in. But
Yeah.
that's an interesting one.
You guys are still going very fast.
Fine.
All right. Ba-da-ba-bum. So the first half of this consist is actually the bridge site.
Yes, I've uncoupled that.
Okay.
Gonna move it up.
Yeah. And then, all right. Then there's another car that I'm applying the handbrake to the Stetzel car.
Just out of curiosity, because Sheridan is in the lead locomotive and you're in the pusher. Do both your displays on the bottom left indicate the same speeds and the same braking and everything?
Um,
The same speed, yes, but everything else was individual.
The
Yeah.
braking, for instance, is individual.
yeah, because we
Yes.
weren't tied into the air brakes or we weren't connected with the MU type system.
Oh, okay. That's very cool. I like that.
Now you can MU it, and both engines will interact as one. I think.
That would be fun. Kind of like in Railroads Online, but
Well, if you were using the extender, yes.
right.
All right, some very interesting tactics are going right now because Sheridan's pulling the train forward for the bridge site, and Nasu's got sawmill cars that he's pulling back, and then there's just this lone stencil car in the middle, not moving.
Right.
Actually, the stencil car. Where's that going?
It's going to the next town. That's not going far. You might as well just keep going and do a run around where you need to, or what have you.
Okay, just
Yeah,
out of
there's
curiosity.
a.
But you need fuel first.
Yeah, I do.
Just out of curiosity, can the stencil car be re-railed onto another track as if it's being re-railed from off a track?
No, I don't think you can do that.
You
If that was
re-rail a
yes, I
train
was
onto
gonna-
a train car?
That's what I was wondering.
No.
And if
Oh, I
that
forgot.
came
This
along
isn't
with the
Railroads
penalty-
Online where that shit works every time.
Right. God, what a stark difference between the two games, hey?
Let's watch Sheridan load.
We'll just put all the pressure on you.
Trying to see how much is in this hopper.
Wait a minute. Whittier Sawmill's got an empty car for some reason?
Yes.
Is it just to drop it off to load? Okay, yep.
Alright, I hear Nasu moving. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's at the other end of the interchange. He's coming up on the other track.
All of that stuff is for what?
The
Sawmill.
Yeah, he's got all the sawmill stuff.
Okay, so he basically needs to get on my track. So as soon as I'm done loading up, I am out of here, and then we're good to go. Right.
Put the boxcar on the flat car, yeah. Or I guess in Railroads Online case, you could put two of the new sugarcane boxcars on one large normal flat car.
I'll head up to Ella
Auto?
and rearrange there.
Is it possible to put two of the sugarcane boxcars inside of the regular boxcar?
Oh, I have no idea. I've never tried it.
Maybe your next RO stream you should try it.
Maybe.
That's if you want to play it.
Yeah, I could be convinced otherwise.
Now, so you're set for my side of the track when you get up here.
Who knows? It could actually help you make a lot more money in RO.
I don't need any money in RO. I've got enough from the
Pretty much,
hours
it's
upon
the
hours of
original
grinding that
map.
I've already done.
Plus, it's the original map, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually
I've just
went.
been wondering where that map has went. To be honest.
Has he? They
yeah.
Know, they know I
I've been
have it.
wondering-
At least I thought they knew that I have it.
I even said it in his chat once, and he didn't. I don't think he responded.
SJ, do you have your tree density adjusted from the default?
What, sorry?
Yeah, SJ, if you go to your settings, there's a tree density slider. I have mine all the way up.
Sidebar now, weather update. It is 12:25 p.m. in the afternoon on a Sunday here in Australia, and it is 93 degrees Fahrenheit, 34 C.
I feel so bad for you right now.
I know, right?
Like,
No,
I'm
yeah,
in my room right
to be
now,
honest,
and I'm
I don't feel
hot.
bad for him because that is warm for me. Technically, I don't mind the cold.
Yeah, but the difference is it would be different if we had air conditioning. But we don't have air conditioning.
I hope you can fit all 4 of those cars in this switchback, Nasu. Should.
Should be able to.
Wait, 4? I only count 3.
Shut up. There's 4.
Plus the engine,
No,
the locomotive.
there's 4 cars.
Oh.
There's 3 box cars and a flat car.
Oh, I didn't see the flat.
Nick, to be honest, I think I count 6 because the box cars have a flat car in them.
All right, nobody. You're clear, Nasu. Oh yeah, there's more than enough space. All right, are those
You know what?
set
That's
for the right
something
track?
something I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try the tree density settings to see if I can reduce that enough and still retain that realism, and see if that helps my system.
Yeah, probably should.
I bet that's gonna be the deciding factor too. Well, I'm kind of pissed off now that my sister didn't hijack me.
Yeah, you could have been playing.
I know, right?
I'll get on and play.
Well, I can't now. Now I got to do lunch for Peanut and got shopping to do this afternoon. So I'm screwed either way.
That's unfortunate.
Dang it. She ruined my Sunday.
That's family for you.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some monies. Give me my money.
Money.
Money, please. We didn't actually get that much. We're at $635.
Almost doubled.
Yeah, only for delivering 4 cars.
What station gives you the most amount of money? Or what item gives you the most amount of money in this game?
What station?
Yeah, what
freight.
station would
Oh.
give you?
I don't know.
I think it's probably going to be freight dependent because the different types of freights can actually go to different places.
Yeah, freight is definitely the moneymaker. In the beginning, logs.
You're not clear, Nasu.
I'm just going to call Daichu's shoes because it sounds like shoes, and I'm not going to keep fighting my brain cells on pronouncing die or d or di.
Shoes.
Ditch.
Shoes.
Ditch.
Just re-nickname them Yeezys.
Hey, ditch us. Just like ditch us. Every time I saw his name, I just thought of it saying ditch us.
Ditches. Yep, we're all in the ditches.
I don't know. I don't care what you do. You probably will never get me to pronounce it right.
I'm with you.
Ditch use.
Wes is saying they make more on passengers than they do freight.
Yeah. I I'd like to hear more about that, Wes. Is that to delivering to between two particular stations or to many? And the number of passengers, are you getting up to 60 per load, or how's that working for you?
Nasu, let's get more coal while we're here. No, I'm well aware that I cannot pronounce a lot of things right. I accepted that fact like 5 years ago. If not longer when I started streaming. I used to say, I apologize if I butcher anybody's name. Let me on top. Yeah.
Oh, aha,
Oh, a little bit.
You can read it? No, I'm just clearing my throat.
Jeffafa.
That was
go wrong
actually a
with it.
movie reference.
Yeah. I was going to say, because that reminded me another one for Nix, because Nix is one of those names you can't get wrong unless you're in the movie Madagascar, where the circus seal is saying Nix, Nix, like New York's Nix.
Yeah.
Or unless you're a dragon, it was always called me Nick.
It's not difficult. It's Nasu. Simple.
Alright, there's the coal.
How can people mess up Nasu?
Alright, let's go get that last car. Nasu. It's okay though. I don't care if I can pronounce things correctly, as long as everybody knows that the K-37s were converted. And yes, I will start that dumpster fire. I will gut you.
It was that K-37s were converted from standard gauge to narrow gauge. There you go. I put it back to normal.
Ooh, I haven't played with the fuses yet, or the AI runs.
We haven't either.
What's the function of the observer car other than just giving a 20% boost?
I think
Is there
that's
any
just
function
it.
other than that? Yeah,
But it's a low capacity car too.
right, 25.
Yeah, I think it allows. I think it also gives the passengers more of a viewing area than if they were down low.
Right.
And it has to operate as the last car in the train.
It's interesting, Wes. I can't wait to play with that idea there.
Yeah, it boosts it, but it's only 20%. But 20% on $1 is $1.20. It doesn't really.
It could have. Yeah, I could see how that adds up a little bit, since it applies to all passenger cars in Consisto. I can see that adding up.
I do want to buy another coach, but we don't have the money for it.
I think it probably does, Wes, because any portion of the game so far that is successfully operated, maintaining speed limits, not sure about signaling yet, but on-time deliveries, things like that, all are adding to reputation so far. So I would think that also happy passengers. Actually, I think that was mentioned in the tutorial too. Keeping the passengers happy moving between stations. I think that does add to reputation.
That's probably true, yeah. So I wonder then if you would just always have to have passenger movement then.
That's what it's sounding like, especially the way Wes is describing it.
I mean, that kind of makes sense because even in a single player standpoint, they give you another engine. So I wonder if that was the intention. But then again, I mean, freight, you don't do much. I mean, if freight for right now is pretty easy and pretty quick to move early game. So I don't know whether or not that adds up, because then you would be bored and just run passengers.
It's interesting that the freight being as easy it is to move it between locations, it's interesting that they have quite extensive time frames on them depending on the tier. You know, the tier 1 is what, 3 days, 2 tiers 5, and tier 3 is 8. So not a huge room for any kind of penalty, because those are timetables that are easy to meet. So it just kind of sounds like, from the way it's laid out, that both would be happening at the same time and still easily able to meet timetables, moving the freight and the passengers.
Master not understanding where he's supposed to be going.
Man, I wish I could see what's going on, but Xbox has yet to support like live streams yet.
You can't watch a YouTube live stream on Xbox?
I can on the YouTube app, but since we're in Discord, it still says that Discord does not. It says that
Oh,
watching is not yet supported on Xbox, but you can view the stream on the Discord app.
So wait, does
right.
Discord
So what
not
they're
run
saying
in the
is-
background for Xbox?
It does. It does. It does run in the background. Yes, it does.
Then you should be able to watch the YouTube live stream on the YouTube app and have Discord in the background, right?
Yeah, I can, but what if I want to watch the stream on Discord? So just going over to the YouTube app and doing it that way.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds like it's a native code development. So they'll work through third-party apps, but it's not part of the base code for Xbox itself yet.
Yeah, Discord was on Xbox experimentally like a few years ago, and then they took it away because I guess it didn't work too well, and they only recently brought it back for Xbox and PlayStation now.
And I'm sure.
Well, that's not what it was. The reason why Xbox decided to give Discord another try is because that PlayStation was going to give it a go, but then Xbox decided to take it and make it as simple as possible. While PlayStation, you had to do this complicated thing to do. Xbox, you just link your Xbox account to your Discord profile. That's it. PlayStation was a lot harder to do.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great that they're including Discord on those platforms. I just don't see it being an ideal version of it.
Yeah, because there's going to
But I
definitely
think
be connection issues with security anyway between any of them, any of the platforms, PlayStation or Xbox. Oh, yeah, Xbox. But security and the connection is what's going to be probably the highest priority.
I'm gonna play some cookie clicker.
Nasu,
Polar
you're good to
Express
go.
Shirtless Day? What's this?
Can I make a Polar Express? Oh, I mean, probably could.
Peanut loves that movie, Polar Express.
Yeah. It's alright. It was good for when it was back when it came out.
Mhm.
I don't personally I don't feel like it's one of those movies that holds up over time.
No, not like A Christmas Story, which actually got a 25-year remake. You'll shoot your eye out.
All right, switch the throne, Nasu.
Wow, those are just great models for the
The switches.
well, the switches, the cars, the locomotive. I mean, it's just all great models. Lots of time spent in designing these. Lots of details. And alignment. The trains, stay on the track. They, the wheel speed and movement speed of the train and everything are realistic and accurate.
Like even just as I'm viewing right now, it looks good. Like just the
Yeah.
like telegraphic or telephoto zoom.
Yes, agreed. There's one small glitch that I didn't like, and that is when I created my character. I told it I wanted gloves, but he never wears gloves.
The gloves are really big.
Have you seen them? I haven't seen them in mine.
Yeah, I can put them on in a second here.
Yeah, that zoom is very cool looking, and the depth of view and the perspective is so realistic.
Yeah, if only there was a, a blur to the depth of field, like a focus blur. Much like you would see on a proper lens.
Yep.
And not a
How well
computer generated FOV.
those wheels are just spot on, lined up, centered on each rail. That's literally perfect.
That was actually like really nice to watch in this angle.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, even the guide lip on the wheels themselves that overhang down the inside edge of the rail, it's perfectly done.
The flange.
Yeah, the flange. Yep. I got to give these guys great kudos on this. I'm really excited to all the content that's going to be added to this game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this game definitely came out and impressed me a lot better than I originally thought it would. Because I was definitely used to what Railroads Online was like. And of course some of the other simulator games that were out there at the time. And this has come out and it's been amazing. There's COS that's going to come out roughly next year, so to speak. And then Highball sometime in the future. So I'm looking forward to more train games like this.
What about BeamNG Drive? I know they have trains, but for the mods.
I've not even heard of that.
There are train mods for BeamNG Drive.
Yeah, but I mean, you have fun stuff too, like Rolling Line. Rolling Line is a really unique standalone in the railroading community for video games.
Create your dream model railroad.
Yeah. I have no idea what Nasu's doing. He's leaving a boxcar. Oh, I think I'm about to get hit. Yeah, I got hit.
Dunk.
Nasu. kidnapped. Oh, we got some fun money.
Kidnapped.
Well, I guess a cow catcher doesn't actually do what it's supposed to, huh?
Are you
It's
calling
an
me a
X-catcher.
cow? Holy,
If it had
there's.
actually pushed you, scooped you, and pushed you to the side like cow catchers are supposed to do, then yeah, I'd say yeah. But it just caught you like a bug.
I don't think cow catchers really ever worked the way they were supposed to.
What in
It's
IRL?
designed to ramp things away from the locomotive, not push it, but
Right.
throw it out.
That's right.
They were meant to yeet things off the track,
That's right.
not push them.
Cher, are you coming back empty?
I'm pulling one car.
That's cookie clicker for tonight.
What car do you have?
CNO 301 to Silver in interchange. Up from Ella.
Was that in one of the sidings in the town?
Yes.
Okay. There's an empty box car up here at Whitner or Whittier. If you want to grab that, that's empty too. That's got to go to the same interchange.
Okay.
We don't have to send it to the interchange right now if we don't want to. We could definitely wait until later in the day.
I'm gonna head back to Whittier, and then I think I'm gonna get off.
Okay, then I can
It's
take over your
quarter
engine
to
then.
4 in the morning, and my game is currently creeping upwards toward 14 gigs of memory.
Oh, yikes.
Wow. Yeah, that's
So-
definitely a memory leak.
I think it's 5.5 hours of running. It's about time I give the game a break.
Yeah.
I wonder if you saved and unloaded and then reloaded the game, how much of a difference that, because some of that RAM is other processes and whatnot on the computer, but would it tell you a little bit better specifically how much the game is leaking?
The game is leaking 12 gigs right now.
Wow.
My
Is that
task
for the
manager
task
is showing Railroader Exa 13.3 gigs.
Right.
And the monitoring tool that I've written to keep track of it is currently saying 13.6 gigs. That's for that one executable.
Right.
Here, Cher, let me take over, and you can pop off if you want. I'm on the engine.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this handover properly now. We don't want any lost
you go.
time.
Nah, we die like men.
Shoes nailed that fun fact right there. It was never for the benefit of gently pushing the cows off the side. It was just as a prevention from derailing.
I guess for that purpose it worked.
Yep.
No, my batteries are low.
It's only approaching 10 p.m. for me.
On Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, God forbid I'd be up at 10 p.m. on a night I have to go to work.
Here.
Thank you, sure.
And you go all the way up here.
You burn a lot more coal. How much coal does it carry? 3 tons? Or...
Yeah, not a whole lot. 3.5 tons.
Okay.
And the 3 carries what, 5 tons, right?
6, I think.
Yeah.
6, yep.
All right, I'm gonna call it for tonight.
All right,
it
have a
has
good
been
night,
fun.
Sheridan.
Have a good night, everybody.
Cheers, Sheridan. Have a good one.
Catch you on the flip side. Bye.
Bye.
More likely to catch you on the side of the couch.
Yes. Later.
And just like that, he vanished from thin air.
Yeah. He and I are like that a lot. We don't do long goodbyes.
Who does?
Oh, you'd be amazed. I'm surrounded by people, you know, friends and stuff that just, the goodbye is so long. It's like, I don't mean to be rude, but when I say goodbye and I disappear, that's me. That's just how I am.
All right, there we go. Got that set. All right, enjoy your night. For anybody that's been sitting with us for a while, if you guys need a break, feel free to get up and stretch your legs. That is recommended to do every so often. I know I've only gotten up once since sitting in this stream.
I haven't even gotten up once at all.
Okay, then you need to get up, go to the bathroom, grab a snack or something.
I'm fine.
break,
I have
stretch.
chips right next to me. I have a bathroom here. I haven't even had to even use it yet.
Well, that's dedication.
I used it before the stream came on. How about that?
That's one thing about YouTube that's kind of lacking is there are no commands for people to use for alerts like a BRB, a bio, a stretch, a hydrate, all that stuff.
Yeah. I don't care that much. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff on Twitch or other platforms rather that do that sort of thing, and it's like I don't care for it.
Yeah, so it's what I call the add-on features. You know, the main thing is the stream anyway. But you know, I think that's what I see in the Twitch community. That's where there's a big draw to that. People want those, which I'm still trying to kind of comprehend and digest, is people want all those little things you can do other than what is actually going on, you know, which is the main stream, the main broadcast.
Yeah.
You know, there's people playing blurps and alerts and games in chat and that kind of stuff, which is kind of like a sideshow to what's really happening. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind people doing it in my stream. I mean, because my stream is, you know, it's a my de-stress time, my downtime. So, did you use your whistle? There was the whistle sign.
Yeah. I did when I left the area.
Never mind.
Alright, that switch is set for where I need it. Alright, I'm gonna leave these cars in our own interchange for the time being. Even though they need to go to the other end of the map.
I just had a thought, and Nix, you could probably answer this, or even somebody in
Are you
the
sure it's
chat
not a fart?
Yeah, right. It could have been that too. That's a risk these days, though, so probably not.
Are you sure it's not your train of thought?
What is
I don't know. Could this conversation derail any further?
right? Good night, choose. I don't know when you said that. I don't have my timestamps on, but have a good rest. I was just thinking, if I downgraded my broadcast down to 720p, is the GPU doing the encoding before sending the broadcast out to sending it out, or is that the job of the CPU?
Encoding usually falls to the CPU, depending on your settings.
Oh, all right. I was
You
just
can
thinking
do.
if it was the GPU, I could lower that and maybe take the stress off the GPU for the game.
You can do GPU assisted encoding, I believe. But it's only for certain GPUs, and I know the NVIDIA like RTX series usually can handle it.
That has to be set up though in the BIOS though, which is basically iGPU and DGPU are combined together, and Windows I think calls that what, enhanced graphics or something like that, where the internal GPU and the direct or the external GPU plugged in work together.
I don't know off the top of my head.
So I know AMD's utility doesn't have anything specifically addressing that as far as features go, because I've looked through all the features of the utility and there's nothing that talks about that or hints to it. But I'm wondering, I might even kind of be making it more difficult than it has to be, because I'm running Windows in a VM. My system is a Linux system, but Windows is run in a VM, so all the games that I run in Windows are literally in the VM of Windows. So I don't know if that's a host-client communication thing that's causing the problem, and if I'm able to even use enhanced graphics while Windows is loaded up in a VM, whether it will do that through the host communication with the hard metal.
I don't
I think
know.
I'm gonna have to experiment that a little bit just to see.
Yeah, let me know what your results are for that.
Yeah, because I think I might be narrowing it down to there might be a strong possibility that the GPU heating up and doing extra work might be because it's communicating with the client from a host versus if I were just running Windows on hard metal. So I'm gonna have to experiment and try and narrow that
down. Those will go to the new interchange that we unlocked, the Silva interchange. I'm dropping them here though right now because I want to do the passengers. And actually I want to top off on coal before I do that. And maybe water.
Feed, how are you?
Session is only open to memberships for the time being. I do want to do a session and see if we can get a full 32 players in here.
That would be interesting.
If you want to, you're probably going to have to add everyone in Heist's Discord.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll allow that, but
that's if the mods will allow it. That's the question.
Yeah, that's a question for Mickley.
Pretty much, or any of the mods, or Heist himself, or if Heist wants to join and come and play.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't feel like I'm that lucky.
I mean, to be honest, you did have him once, but that was for a Railroads Online thing, just for a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, trying to line this up for water. Perfect. $34 for water. And then let's see what we can get for coal. Oh, it's literally only 3 tons of coal. Okay, that's embarrassing. Alright, forward. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream because it is getting hot in my room. Although, I guess in my case, I could just open the window.
Yeah.
If you want fresh, cool, or extremely cold natural air into your room, go ahead and do it.
It's actually not as cold as I thought it would be. It's apparently 56 degrees right now.
Hey,
Can you
Dylan, how are you?
Can you fire the locomotives? No. The firing and fuel management for the boiler and the firebox are automatic.
For now.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know if they'll intend on ever adding that. Who knows? I mean, I don't know either.
Fun enough. Yeah. Having it automatic is fun enough.
Oh, shit. Natsu, where are you?
Did he
He's on the Y. Okay. I'm like right ahead of you, so. If you can hold there, that would be fantastic.
I love the fact that there is very little wheel slip. So those wheels are actually turning as if they're running on the rails. That's really cool.
Yeah. I was saying it earlier before. For modding support, I would love to see somebody do a triplex in here, which would be a 2662 or 2664. And have that simulate wheel slip. That would be wonderful to see.
Or the specific hexaplex, because the plans to draw have one build up.
I don't know if the development team's that passionate, or any community modder for that matter, but who knows? I mean, you can guarantee 2 things that will end up through Steam Workshop support in this game, and one of it will be Thomas the Tank Engine, and the other one will be a big boy. Why? Because this community sucks. And probably Betsy, because somebody out there has no life.
That's right.
Betsy on standard gauge.
There's no sandbox either, so there's no sander. Oh, wheel slippage may not be a thing.
Yeah, like I said, I have no idea what the intent is in that department, so.
But that's the thing about early game, you know? It leaves room for surprises during the development. What's parked over there? Is that oil?
Yes, single tank car.
Oh, cool.
That, from what I've been told, will stay there for a very long time before it needs to be moved.
Because there's no oil delivery depots or something like that, or?
It's just, it doesn't, it's not a, it's a contract that moves slowly.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so let me take a look at this. Passengers. Oh, I can do so much now. So I can go all the way from Silva straight to Ella. How does that work? You know what? I might, I think for like the last run, I might grab those 2 freight cars, put them on the tail end, shove them in reverse all the way to the interchange, and then do passenger service all the way back. I don't know how well it's going to work, but we'll find out.
Won't know till you try, right?
Yep.
I haven't used the brake release in the pop-up window yet. Does that...
That's the handbrake.
Right. Is that per car, or is that all cars?
I think
Well, it's
everything
got the
have
name
yeah.
car.
I think everything has it. Even your engine and your tender also have individual handbrakes. I don't know where it is on the actual engine though.
I wonder what the point of bleeding would be. I haven't used that button yet.
Is there a help window?
Oh,
for
I know
this?
what that is. Water buildup in the cylinder. You'd want to blow out the water, but I haven't seen that be an issue yet.
Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything but a 0 in the cylinder, but I haven't played very much either, so.
Nasu, I am working my way back into the interchange. Trying to set some switches that I want.
Oh, you know what? I haven't even tried the Steam overlay. Does the Steam overlay work in this game?
Steam overlay?
Yeah, Shift Tab.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sweet, because notepads, I swear by that new edition in the Steam overlay of notepads and clocks. That is just like the most awesome features of the Steam overlay right now. All right, I'm going to step away just for a little bit so we can get Peanut's lunch put together, and then I'll be back shortly.
All good.
Just going to go on mute.
Enjoy.
Okay.
Make us some lunch too. Alright. Somebody remind me how the check marks here on this work. I think it's the pickup? No. It should be destination. I don't remember. But we're gonna get down to like Silva, check everything, and then go from there. Nasu, hold please. gonna shove right back into the stuff I need. Alright, you're good to go again. Sorry. Just passing through. To be repaired, then okay. All good, Nasu. Thank you. And obviously have a good night as well. Alright, let me look at the guides. That doesn't help. Tutorial. Alright, enjoy your night, Nasu. Alright, we can bump this up. A little bit weird running the train in this configuration, but that's what we're doing. I'm gonna try and hold it at about 40 miles per hour. Nah, Sue, you did not need to do that, but thank you so much. Appreciate you. And it was TL Heart. Nice. I'm sure they will enjoy that. Oh, there's only like 3 stations on this side of the map. I don't like that whistle, but we're gonna leave it. Alright, there's the Wilmont station. Another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 miles. So that's gonna take us maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Man, that sway is really nice in there. Nice. TL Hart got his rolls in Discord. That was quick. This is taking longer than I thought it would. I'm going slower than I thought I would be.
Means go faster.
Yeah, I just don't want to derail again. Although... Nasser derailed around Dillsborough, I think. This corner here. Let's give it some beans. Alright, we are upwards of 50 miles per hour now. Alright, this seems to be going better. Oh, spicy, squeaky noises. Tunnel time. Can't see in the tunnel. Alright, we're going back roughly 30 miles per hour again. But, we definitely picked up some ground, that's for sure. Decrease our speed a little bit here. we should be good to increase our speed again. Ah, crap. That was the switch that we were aligned for, apparently. That I hit at 35 miles per hour and somehow didn't derail. That's impressive. Hello, Sean. Welcome on in. Still playing? Yeah. Just casually. Five bloody hours? 6. Do me some credit. I think honestly, I'm gonna end up just dropping these cars at the interchange and maybe calling it quits down here. Because I don't even want to do the drive back up to Whittier. We definitely put some good stuff down though for the finance and whatnot. We're in day 5. But we got 2 cars here that need to go out to the interchange here. Marched an entire parade while I was doing this. That's fun. Or I guess not. I don't know. Marching can be very tiresome and not as fun as it sounds. Oh, that's nice. Alright, so we're coming through this industry area. That was a little tight of a curve. Yeah, I haven't done a stream this long in a while. Probably a year at least. Can't remember the last time I did a 6-hour stream.
I checked what your longest stream was. It was 6 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, that is not my longest stream. I can
According to YouTube.
Well, yeah, according to YouTube. But as I said earlier, I've been doing this for damn near 8 years. This is not my longest stream. My longest stream record is 24 hours. 24 and a half hours, I think, was what it was.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a very painful, painful day. That was a Minecraft stream back in 2018 on Twitch, I think, something like that.
It's on Twitch? Oh, okay. I didn't know
Yeah.
about this. Huh.
What do I think about the game? The game is fun. It's awesome. It's been a wonderful experience so far. And we will definitely be playing a lot more of this, for sure. Why did I do it an entire day? I think it was a stretch goal back then. There was a stretch goal to do a 24-hour stream, and I forget what that goal was. It might have been like 24 subscribers on like Twitch, because I was a very insignificant streamer. But yeah, that's what I remember it being. No, it wasn't for charity. Nope, it was just a stream stretch growth goal, basically. It's just one of those things I did to help grow the channel and whatnot. But yeah, it's the only stream I've ever done that long. It was 24 and a half. I have a picture of it. I think I posted it on Twitter years ago. So that would probably take quite a while to find, but there is proof of it. And Sheridan actually, I think, witnessed parts of it, and so did Skyro at the time. So there is plenty of proof of that stream. But back in like 2016, 2017, I used to do like on average 12-hour streams to 15-hour streams, something ridiculous like that. And that was back when I had a much smaller community back then. But I enjoyed it. I did it a lot of the times. I really just enjoyed it, and the day would fly. I wouldn't even flinch. And I'd be playing Minecraft on a server I had back then. The only reason you know about me is for Heist, and the only reason you know Heist is for Con. Yeah, that's pretty understandable. But if you enjoy the content, then that's awesome. Doesn't matter where you found us. You know, consume the content and the entertainment that you enjoy. I definitely don't think that I'm on either of them on their level by any means. I'm much smaller, much more relaxed, much more calm. All because of Railroads Online.
Pretty much what he's saying is that his production level is not that high.
I could probably turn my production level up quite a bit. There's 18 million and one things going on in my life, and I don't have the money to pay for an editor.
Hey, editor, can you put an explosion here?
I know a guy that I'd probably pick to be my editor, but I also, again, I don't have the money, and I don't know if my content's really that sort of quality. We do have our moments, though. What is that track over there? Where does that go? That's a parallel track from the other side of the interchange, but for what? There's some weird track layout in this game, but I'm for it, to be honest. I do hope the buildings get a lot better polishing, because there's a lot of stuff that are still very much blocky and untouched, but are like placeholders. Who else is watching? If you're asking who else is in the call with me right now, there's AG, Autistic Madness, or Autistic Gamer, I guess he's on YouTube. We had a few other derps playing with us earlier, but it's come time for a lot of people to come off. So I'm gonna go down here, park myself next to the station. Or actually, can I probably can load on the other side of this, I bet. First off, let's brake. Oh yeah, absolutely. Carol's been here literally since the beginning of the stream, so props to you for being here for so long. Oh, jeez. Well, I do have to say that I think it is about quitting time for me, because I don't usually go this long. So with that said, for everybody that has been here throughout the stream, or if you're Gerald who's been here for the entirety of the stream, thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it, and all the support, even with the gifted memberships from Nasu. I do love it and support it, and appreciate it, more or less. But with that said, that will be it for the rest of the stream. I don't know when I'm going live with this next. It might be Monday night, depending on how we're feeling with the Railroads Online update. So it's either going to be Railroader or Railroads Online, or if I'm feeling chaotic, maybe both, but we'll see. But yeah, until then, guys, thank you so much for watching. It has been a pleasure. If you guys have not been a part of our Discord server, there's a link for that in the description down below. Feel free to join.